Boom! What's good? We're live. Welcome to the stream, guys. This is UFC Fight Night Boston, aka UFC on ESPN Plus 6. Bam! Reyes versus Weidman. Let's get it. That's our main event. We're excited as hell. Coming through to you live. What's going on, man? Covington, Sheriff, what's good, brother? Akil, Alec Bosch, always good to see you. I believe the preliminary card is already underway, so let's not waste any more time and get right into it, the nitty-gritty of things. Starting us off tonight, this battle of some big boys. Some big boys. It's Daniel Spitz, 6-2 versus Tanner Bozer, 16-5. Currently 3 minutes into the fights. Again, this is the very first fight of the preliminary card. I'm already having issues talking. Lord of mercy. Spitz tall and lanky. Bozer is a bit shorter, more stockier.
Well, you see it already, right? You see how active on the feet these guys are.
Spitz is doing a good job dictating the range. Does the pace of the fight so far, and he's got Bozer backing up. Bozer is a well-traveled fighter. He's fought all over the place. Done a little bit of fighting in ACB, likes of organizations such as M1, throughout Europe and Russia. He's Canadian. He's rocking a mohawk. This dude is a badass. He's got a badass nickname too, the Bulldozer.
Three of those big overhand rights to this point. And the last time he threw it was the first time he threw the left hook behind him. So now he's starting to add.
What you guys know about the Bulldozer? A little more than a minute and a half left. Here, first round. Not the most eventful round, but very good body kick for Bozer. Canadian gives Spitz something to think about between the rounds. Shout outs to the chat. If you are now just joining us, it's good to have you. UFC Fight Night Boston is underway with our very first fight of the evening. So far, Bozer is a little bit more active with his strikes as he outlands Spitz about 2-1.
He's trying to find it, but I think it's the footwork. He's always on his toes, moving in and out, switching stance. It makes it hard for Spitz to read what he wants to throw. And now he switched to a left.
Daniel Spitz, hailing from Spokane, Washington. Training with likes of Chiesa and other solid grapplers up there in the Northwest territory, you know. And he's coming off of a loss against Walt Harris in the very first round. I believe that was his second UFC fight, so he's trying to get back to his winning ways. Betting assistant, who is winning right now? I would say the Canadian, Tanner Bozer. He's landing most punches right now. More strikes, excuse me. But it hasn't been the most eventful round. Hit that reg for your boy. I'm repping Sober October. I feel you, man. We'll be getting into plenty of that hooliganry as the night goes on, you know? We're about to go into second round. Daniel Spitz, Tanner Bozer, our very first bout of the evening. There's some big boys, heavyweights. Where are you from? I'm from lots of places. I've seen many faces. I'm from Ukraine, but I'm from the US right now.
We see here
I'm in the States, you know.
Bozer returns it. Same kick.
Couple of good middle kicks to the body exchange there. Probably the most significant strikes for both opponents. I'm from Kazakhstan. Привет, как дела? I'm Tanner's barber. Woo, bulldozer. Are you really? That's what's up, man. But looking at his hairdo, you know, you might be trying to pull a fast one on me. I don't think you're his barber. I think he does his own hair. Чё там, бой как? Нормальный, пока ничего такого. It's okay fight so far. So far has been mostly kickboxing. They're exchanging a lot of kicks. As of lately, they're able to find home for that mid kick to the body. Those things make me a little bit nauseous every time I see those land, personally. Spitz победит. Will Spitz win? I don't know. He's having a hard time landing on the Canadian, even though he has a reach advantage. Кто смотрится лучше? Bozer. Bozer is looking better right now. Shout out to Morgan Butch, Tanner's barber. That is a mean mullet. He's looking like a prime Roy Nelson right about now.
Well, next Saturday morning, the UFC heads to Singapore for what should be a grappler's delight. Submission ace Damian Maia takes on the American Olympic star Ben Askren. The entire UFC Fight Night live on ESPN. Plus, main card 8 a.m. Eastern, prelims prior 5:30 a.m. from Singapore.
Good low kick. Lands for Bozer. Again, he's a little bit more active on the feet and is out landing a much taller Ranger opponent than Daniel Spitz. Good left hand lands for Bozer. That one really cracks Daniel Spitz upside the noggin.
You know what else I noticed when I look is they're throwing one big punch at a time, DC, and I watch you and a lot of the best guys.
Something interesting to note about Tanner Bozer is he's coming off of a win via leg kick TKO in his last fight. It's something to think about. This guy is very powerful, and not only he has decent boxing, but he's got some leg kicks as well. Daniel Cormier seems impressed. Marmalade, yay. Totally his barber. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, baby. Okay. Respect. If I'm ever in Alberta, you know, and I need to shape up my beard, I'll holla at you. Good jab for the Canadian. He's looking good in his UFC debut. This is no question. Better? You bet. Shout outs to the chat. Appreciate y'all for coming through. If you guys need a link to the fights, I got you on that as well.
The attack of Spitz. You know, it's hard to attack someone when you're fighting.
Как косяк американский. Классный.
Beautiful land there by Tanner Bozer. Not a guy who necessarily will wow you with volume, but he has been at his efficient best here through 9+ minutes.
Yeah, that was one of the knocks on him before he came into the UFC. You know, he's not a high volume striker.
And despite backing up for majority of the fight, Bozer is fighting a smarter, more calculated, more accurate fight here as far as his strikes go. Oh yeah, Hey man, what's up, Firewire? Bro, how you been? You have been coming in and saying hello in my streams ever since I started streaming. So salute to you, man. I see you. I'm watching this UFC fight. I'm getting down. UFC Fight Night Boston. We're getting to it. Like there is nothing to it. We're fired up. Firing on all cylinders. I'm here rocking with you. You're here rocking with me. We have a Daniel Spitz versus Tanner Bozer, a heavyweight fight. Look at that. Look at that welt. Woo, that's definitely a mean hematoma. A hematoma is when your blood starts pooling inside of your bruise, and it's essentially like a blood bag. You see it mostly on people's faces when they get busted up, like around their eyeballs. But this dude, the Canadian Bozer's been kicking the shit out of him, and like he got like I was saying earlier, he already is coming off of a leg kick TKO. So this boy can kick. I did my research on him. Скажи, что Spitz победит. Как бой сейчас проходит? It does not look like Spitz is gonna win. Spitz сейчас выглядит плохо, у него нога очень сильно побитая. У него сейчас там гематома, где куча крови накопилась, и у него, короче, пиздец с ногой что. Excuse me, I'll break it down in Russian to my homie over here. How Daniel Spitz's leg is looking completely messed up, man.
Daniel Spitz thus far, nearly equal shots absorbed to the head, the body, and the legs. And Juliana Pena, UFC contender in his corner.
It's third round. We have 5 minutes to go here left in the fight. And Tanner Bozer is just continuing with the onslaught of leg kicks. Circling, finding his angles, able to counter, and really find home for that leg kick, as well as kicks to the midsection. Very, very good striking display from the Canadian, also known as the Bulldozer.
This Bozer's really tough, man. Yeah. He's got real good striking. He moves really well, and to this point,
it's hard for me to keep up with him. It's all good, man. Like I said, I appreciate you popping through. Like I've been seeing your name come up for the last 2 years. I've been doing this thing. Jeremy is actually going to end Yair. I hope so, but I have a bad feeling, and I don't want to fucking juju, like bad juju tonight or anything like that, but there is a good possibility that Yair might disappoint a whole lot of people tonight. And I'm in the same camp that I think he acted like a little bitch. Pardon my language. This is an 18+ show. If you're under that age, please hang up now. There's going to be reefer consumption. There's going to be quite a bit of cursing happening later on. I might even drink some vodka. I don't know. I'm not responsible for my actions. 3.5 rounds to go. Minutes to go here in this first fight. Daniel Spitz, Tanner Bozer. Bozer looking like the better of the two strikers thus far. Got a bad feeling for Jeremy too, sad to say. I hate to say it, man. Yair moves really good, unless he hits him with that fucking stink eye poke. He's the booty scratching. Oh, don't make me get into that whole story. See, low-key, I think Yair's been scratching his butt that whole day. Like, he's trying to make weight. He's in the sauna, he's scratching his butt. He's on the treadmill, he's scratching his butt. So that finger is nice and right by the time the fucking fight comes around. He hits him with a pop stink finger right upside the eye, and Jeremy could never recover since. That's a story for another day. I'll tell y'all when that gets closer to the fight, though. I got a bad feeling about Steven's eye. Hey, he came out on the weigh-ins wearing ski goggles. He was well protected. He went to Mr. Miyagi and learned the finger blocker technique just in case. I think he's gonna be set. What up, party people? Mikey, what's happening, my dude? Mike Mobster, I see you. Crash, what that shit do? What's happening, my friend?
names you may have heard of.
I saw that. I saw that. That's what's up.
Very difficult to put away at heavyweight. And
Okay, okay. Let's try to focus on this fight here. I like talking to you guys, but I also like watching this fight. Not a whole lot of things to report on other than the lead leg of Daniel Spitz is looking like a hot mess. All kinds of bruising and swelling happening right now. Bozer is completely taking the mobility out of that foot with just about a minute left here in the third round. Tanner Bozer has had a textbook performance here in the heavyweight division, looking great in his UFC debut thus far. Okay?
But if we look at the numbers, that's what you're looking for.
There we go, 1 minute left. And Bozer is just working that leg, chopping away at the trees. Bozer is on his way to securing a unanimous decision victory in my eyes. On my scorecard, if you will. Shout outs to the chat. Thank y'all for coming through. If you are new to the channel, hit that like and subscribe button.
If every fight goes like this one, he'd be very happy because he's fought great tonight.
Show the fight, Zach, man. I can't do it, broski. But what you can do for me is hit up that link Master Mike has provided for you in the chat, okay? And then we got you covered. I don't even need to show the fight.
UFC newcomer Tanner Bozer, DC, we're going to look back at his handiwork, a lot of it rooted in that lower leg work for the Canadian Bozer.
Yeah, Bozer was able to move around and land those nice kicks. Outside leg kick off the jab, then he's throwing the inside leg kick. Now listen to the impact.
Listen to the impact. Oh my God. Oh God damn. Again, that leg kick repeatedly to the lead leg of Daniel Spitz clearly gave Tanner an advantage. Our boy bulldozes his way on to a unanimous decision victory. Bozer wygrał. Yes, sir. I think Bozer won. Yeah. All 3 rounds, too. Unanimously. And Bozer fought in Russia a lot, actually. He's one of those traveling fighters. He's been around the block. He's fought those rough and tough motherfuckers from Dagestan. He's been around the block. He's fought in ACB. He's fought in M1 Global, all over Europe, Russia, you name it, man. Very experienced, and that definitely showed tonight. He's gonna be limping for a week after eating those leg kicks. Do you see the swelling on that foot? Good God. I would hate to be Daniel Spitz. Yep. As predicted, clean sweep. The bulldozer gets it done. Looking really good here in the first fight of the evening. I know, I gotta be doing that shit myself, bro. I appreciate you doing it. You were on the right page. You're on the right, you got the right idea. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, we're getting into our next bout of the preliminary card, which is Kevin Holland, aka Trailblazer, versus Brandon Allen, also known as All In. I'm gonna go get some water. Excuse me. And now you know. Inhale, exhale with my flow. What's up, guys? I'm back. As I was saying, our next fight is middleweight division, 185-pound fight. Kevin Holland, aka Trailblazer, sporting a 16-4 record, representing Fort Worth, Texas. This dude is a Dana White Contender Series 2018 protege, okay? He's a winner. He got himself a contract in that show. He's a good puncher. He's got good submissions. He's currently riding a 4-fight win streak. His last win comes against Alicio Deschirico at a UFC ESPN card, and Gerald Mearshart, the guy I like to refer to as the Human Sloth, aka the Orange Cassidy of this MMA shit. Dude, I like him. He spends very little energy. He's just like nonchalant about the whole game. You think he'd have a little bit of more urgency to him. No, he's just like, I'll show you jiu-jitsu. Come on. Anyways, his opponent, Brendan Allen, has got a 12-3 record. He is a Rufus Sport student and hails from Slidell, Louisiana. He's one of them dirty, tough Louisiana boys. I'm saying he's got some fucking grit. He's got a little bit of character. He's been around. He's seen some shit. People from Louisiana, they have some character to them, you know? He's a submission artist. This guy has many submission wins on his record. He has some experience in other organizations, such as LFA, and he made his way to the UFC through Dana White Contender Series this year, 2019 season. Okay? He won his fight via submission. Needless to say. That's what we got. That's what we got. Should be a pretty evenly matched fight. What that should do, Bobby? I see you, homie. I see you, homie. What's good with you? Sloth power? Hell yeah. Yeah, I like Mearshart. He's got a funny game to him. Very energy efficient game, you know what I'm saying? He looks like he smoked 3 blunts before he came out to the fight. At least. Eat a punch, blink very slowly, take down, blink very slowly. Frank the Tank, what's good, homie? What that shit do? We're about to get in to the second preliminary bout of UFC Fight Night Boston. As I said before, shout outs to the chat. If you are new to our whole thing, don't forget to like, sub, the whole patois, that whole thing. I would appreciate it. We're trying to grow this thing. Coming correct. With a little bit of improvement every stream. Shazam. A sub, I appreciate it.
Brendan Allen, 22 years old, as he arrives at the UFC debut, taking on a man he is familiar with, 26-year-old Kevin Holland. Holland, the taller man by an inch. He has a 6-inch reach advantage tonight. All right, now for the introductions back inside the first bubble.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kung fu fighter, holding a professional.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
4 losses. He stands 63 inches tall, weighing in at 105 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, Kevin Trailblazer Holland. And now
Hey Cece, Mike says hello.
Out of the red corner, a
She's chewing on the spring roll, but she says hello as well.
He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, by way of Covington, Louisiana,
Brendan Allen. Kevin Holland is our next bout on the menu. This dude's got some tattoos. He's got some cornrows.
Steve Rita, third man in the Octagon for this one. Kevin Holland was pleasantly surprised the UFC gave him this
No glove touch.
Brendan Allen. He said if it's smoke you want,
Kevin Holland says that's acceptable.
he would get a chance to fight
Let's
Brendan
get
Allen
it.
for the LFA title back in
Round number 1. Fight!
It shall be done tonight. Brendan Allen
Holland starts off swinging with a leg kick right away from the get-go, setting the pace for the fight.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. Is going to be on
Good side kick for Holland.
to earn some respect and not allow this.
But Allen backs him up against the cage and engages in the clinch. Good double underhooks and a takedown for Allen. Holland looking to he's looking to get to his feet, but Allen is doing a good job riding that back and securing one of the underhooks. Holland, however, is still standing up, and he's going to try to use the cage to scrape Allen off of his back. High pace, high action fight from very get-go, and some good display of wrestling from Brendan Allen.
championship experience outside the UFC, despite still being 23.
Currently, Allen is trying to control it back and attempt a third takedown this time.
Crazy to me how often guys get a hold of him in these positions. He lets guys get into these positions over and over.
Next fight, my friend Sean Brady is fighting. Please commentate that fight. Please, very important. Much love. Sean Brady, huh? I'll try to remember that.
Especially with all the finishes he has in the first round.
It's a lack of respect, right? These guys aren't respecting Kevin Holland's power, so they're just.
And Allen so far with a beautiful display of grappling. For a moment there, he was able to get into the mount. Holland's doing a good job defending himself.
Jiu-jitsu. Brendan Allen training under the great Daniel Vanderlei in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Good work for Holland, able to scramble out of that situation, but now Allen is the one that's attacking his leg. However, he's in the bottom position. Good hammer fist for Kevin Holland. 3 minutes left in the first round.
He's more safe here in his mind than he is out in the free-flowing movement. If you watch his fights, he likes
And
his style.
lots of good action so far. 2 minutes into the fight.
He's not taking damage right now.
Who is looking better? 50-50. Oh, and now I'm starting to see a lot of blood coming from Brendan Allen, who was trying to play the jiu-jitsu game, but he allowed Kevin Holland to land some thunderous hammer fists, which really busted up his face. Good sweep for Brendan Allen. He almost got it, but Holland able to maintain his balance and keep the top position. Brendan Allen is continuing to pursue the foot submission. However, Kevin Holland is landing better punches from the top. He's really bloodied up his opponent.
We don't see many knee bars, leg lock finishes, and guys constantly put themselves in.
Well, I think perhaps to Dom's point, just being in that grappling line for him is a comfort zone of sorts.
Even if you're getting beat up, I mean, I don't think he wants to be.
And the tides of the war are starting to turn just a little bit, since Kevin Holland was able to scramble out of that shitty situation he was in. He's really been able to take advantage of that. And now he's attacking with a rear naked choke of his own after securing the back. And Brendan Allen's in a lot of trouble. It doesn't look like it's under his chin, and Allen is doing a very good job defending the choke. Holland has 1 minute to work. He's got both hooks in. Man, Allen is bleeding a lot. Right now, Kevin Holland is looking better of the two. I have to say he's winning the round as he attempts an armbar. Brendan Allen was able to read that and get the hell out of there. And now he secures the back of his own. Brendan Holland is looking for a choke of his own. Oh man, it's close. Holland has 20 seconds to work. Brendan Allen, what a warrior. Pursuing a choke of his own. Holland was able to slip right out. And now Allen is pursuing an armbar, and it's close. He slips right out of it. Man, what action thus far. This first round has not disappointed. Very good effort for both guys. As we go back and we see it was an elbow that opened up that mean cut on the forehead of Brendan Allen. I anticipated it was going to be close, but I did not see it being such a hectic and chaotic match. Starting off from the first round. Amazing action so far. To go back on the comment, we had Jacob Cam came through. He said his friend Sean Brady is fighting on the card later on. He's actually the next fight after this against a UFC veteran, Court McGee. Sheesh. Your boy is undefeated though, 10-0. Looking impressive so far. Renzo Gracie, Jiu-Jitsu under his belt. I see you. He's representing Philly. I'll talk about him more into detail as we get closer to that fight, but that's going to be a good fight to catch. You know, you got an up-and-coming prospect versus an old-school vet, giving him a test. Come in late. Better late than never, you know me. We're watching the second preliminary bout so far, and it has been absolute fireworks. This is Kevin Holland versus Brendan Allen. A middleweight bout. A back-and-forth first round. Lots of action. I would hate to be the judge on the first round there. Just out of principle, I got to give it to my man Kevin Holland for able to land that mean elbow upside the head and opening up what pretty much appears to be a goat's vagina on the forehead of Brendan Allen, who is still bleeding from it profusely. How close are we to the Weidman fight? We're about 5 hours away from the Weidman fight. My dude, we're about good 5 hours away. 4.5 if we're lucky and we get a lot of finishes. Ready to cheap up with you? Okay. You already know. You're in the right place, brother. You already know.
Holland isn't very comfortable in striking with this guy. He must feel that Allen's powerful. That's why he starts retreating and backing up, and then he engaged in the rest.
I'm gonna space out my bong rips a little bit more evenly throughout the fight night so that I'm not, you know, drooling on my notepad by fifth fight.
He goes straight on lock and then transitions to the triangle. Brendan Allen has some triangles in his arsenal that are strong here.
Don't get me wrong, we still got some shit on deck. We still got Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on deck. We got the jar of Tremendous.
Holland now 16-4 as a pro, replacing Eric Spicely here tonight.
And much, much more.
Good elbow from the bottom there by Brendan Allen.
Can't rush the flow.
One of his favorite moves in Brendan Allen is he goes straight on.
It's about 3 fights in. We're going to go ahead and get it started with a star. Just ease our way in it.
He's going right back to that position. He needs to use the sweep.
We got a method to it. What that should do? What's happening, Gully? AKA Debate Master from my Discord channel. AKA fellow photographer / UFC enthusiast. What's good, man? Watching second fight of the preliminary card so far, and I know it's been early, but that first round, potential fight of the night contender.
2 minutes now here, round 2.
We got 2 minutes left, round number 2.
In the half guard of Kevin Holland.
Brendan Allen able to use his grappling expertly to get the fight to his realm, back to the ground where he has the upper position, upper hand, and is now looking to land some elbows of his own, trying to give a little payback to Kevin Holland for that big old cut. Now Brandon Allen was able to secure the back of Kevin Holland one more time, and it is under his chin. It is closed this time, and it's all over. Textbook rear naked choke. Brandon Allen gets it done. Woo!
Well, Brandon Allen and his wife will welcome a baby girl in late November, early December.
Tremendously. Yes, yes, y'all. Bong rip after this fight. Why not? I do a bong rip for a beautiful display of jiu-jitsu. And this man was able to overcome a lot of adversity. This dude, Kevin Holland, he gave him a couple of bazookas upside of his forehead that came in the form of an elbow. But Brandon Allen, able to persevere. He was fishing for that rear naked choke throughout the majority of the fight. That's his bread and butter. That's his go-to move. Gets the back, gets the submission. Second round, rear naked choke. Brandon Allen. Very good work indeed. Kto wygrał? Brandon Allen. There's always a method to madness. You already know, man. I don't need to break it to you. And you know this, man. Oh. Shit.
We are large enough to take on big corporations.
Method to the madness. Yes, indeed. Boys and girls, let's go ahead and give me one of the Scooby snacks. Cheers, guys. Don't forget to take your vitamins. You want a little twinkle star? Delicious. Nutritious. That shit is yummy for your tummy, okay? And Brandon Allen coming off of a beautiful submission win. Rear naked choke, getting it done second round after overcoming some shit. A bazooka over elbow upside his head, causing him to bleed from his head profusely, rather. But he said, shit, this ain't no thing but a chicken wing. I told you, Louisiana boys, they come with some character. Like Dustin Poirier. You know what I mean? Unfazed. Relentless. Ruthless. That type of shit. Team Brady, let's fucking go. Okay. I like you. You're rooting for your dude. You're passionate about this shit. I can dig it. I like the beat in the background, partner. Appreciate it. Shout outs to my boy Hash on the ones and twos. Let's hear this interview, huh?
Yes, I'm ready. You couldn't have done much more to maximize this moment tonight. Enjoy it. Let's hear it, Boston, your winner, Brendan All In.
Not much to hear other than he knows you look good. He's ready to go again. Probably once that cut heals. Just check out this finish one more time. Beautiful work. Brendan Allen setting that choke up with a little bit of ground and pound. He's anticipating Kevin Holland, building that base, getting to his knee. He saw it was coming. He read it, wrapped his arm right around and got it under that chin. Textbook jiu-jitsu. Beautiful work, Kevin Holland, getting it done. In the second preliminary fight of UFC Fight Night Boston. So far has been a solid card. We are 2 hours away from UFC Fight Night on ESPN2, aka UFC Reyes versus Weidman. Ooh wee, and I cannot wait. Coming up next, your boy Sean Brady, 10-0, undefeated. Uh-oh. What? Bobby, did our boy Zohan get the W? He's fighting in a couple of fights from now. After our friend, what's our friend's name? Shit. Yeah, pull up the comments, bruh. Jacob, little Jacob, man. His boy is about to fight, okay? And then after that, our boy about to fight, Zohan. He's fighting Boston Salmon. It could be I don't know, it could be a tremendous fight with a hilarious finish. Somebody, you know, stanky leg knockout type shit. Or it could be a shit fight. I can't tell you, bro. Ain't ripping, you slipping. Oh my god. See, this is why I barely make it to the main event. All this peer pressure. All this peer pressure. It's hard to be your boy Dim out here in the YouTubeville. It's bong rips, bro. Gotta live up to my reputation. Jacob was a G in GTA. I know, right? That was my dude. Little Jacob. Philadelphia, here we are. Yeah. I don't like Philadelphia. You seem alright though. Don't make me go into my whole Philadelphia story. Alright, let me plug in some shit so that some shit doesn't die. And then we're gonna do a bong rip. Another bad creation. NBC. What that shit do, man? Much respect. Salute. Likewise, brother. How you doing? Okay. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna eat a whole meal in the middle of this spiel, but a couple of finger foods like spring rolls, that I can get down with. Thank you, baby. It's my right hand, my lieutenant. Watching UFC as well? Hell yeah. You got ESPN or you sailing the high seas today? My brother. In case you're sailing the high seas and you are in need of a life raft in form of a link, just let us know in the chat. We got you covered, bro. If you are just joining us, shout outs to you. Don't forget to like and sub, all that good stuff. I would appreciate it. Hey. Alright, let's talk about this next fight coming up here a little bit. Yo! Making his UFC debut, Sean Brady, undefeated at 10-0 record, representing Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I can't say Pennsylvania without the Russian accent coming out sometimes. That's just the way it is. Some things are never gonna change. Tupac, rest in peace. Renzo Gracie, Philadelphia representative. Dude is undefeated. He's got submissions out of the ass. He's got good ground and pound. He finishes fights. He's looking really good. Looking really, really solid, okay? Welcoming him to the UFC party is Court McGee. God damn. They done brought Court McGee down out of rehab again. Sitting at 19-8 record. Man, also known as the Crusher, represents the Pit MMA. Yeah, okay. He's a veteran. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. And he's been around since 2010. He's an Ultimate Fighter finale from way back in the day. Finalist? I don't know if he won, but I think he got pretty high up there in the show. Semifinals, something like that. Anyways, he's been around the block. He's seen some shit. He's done heroin. This dude is rough and tough. He's gonna definitely come in here and test this young kid. Already. Akil, what's good? Akilski. Yes, y'all. I see you stealing my Court McGee jokes from earlier. I like Dora the Explorer emoji. Fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, isn't stealing the highest form of complimentary or something like? Dim, please stop it. What time is the fight, Dim? Which fight are you looking for? More specifically, if you're talking about main event, probably 4 hours or so from now. Work right now. Please need all the details, family. Thank you very much, brother. Hey, man, we got you covered. So far, they're not even walking out to the Octagon right now, okay? But as soon as we go in, I got you covered. I got you. Jacob's friend is fighting tonight. Yep, Sean Brady. Undefeated 10-0 record against Court McGee. Tremendous. All right, Dim. I've heard enough. I heard enough about this from y'all. It's time to break out a little bit of reefer. All right. Let's not talk about it. Let's be about it. Technically, I had a star already. As far as I'm concerned, you guys might have some catching up to do. I don't know.
Oh.
What?
Catch up to you.
That's right. Catch up to me and her. Weidman fighting now? No. 4 hours from now. If we're lucky. We have 11 more fights. 10 more fights before we get to Chris Weidman versus Dominick Reyes. Our main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit. I'm excited. Are you? I am. Are you? What the fuck was that? I don't know. What are we talking about? You get kicked. What are you guys talking about? Stream all kinds of fucked up. What? I'm running a direct connection to the router though.
Or is it not on the computer?
Damn, fam. Got the red circle of death a minute ago? Shit, there's some bad juju in there. Or something.
Nearly a decade after introducing himself to UFC fans by winning season 11 of The Ultimate Fighter, McGee continues to add chapters to his inspiring story. And the next
damn, Bob, you gonna do me like that? I'm gonna hit you with a ban for advertising other channels and my shit. Don't bring that kind of spam over here. You fool.
Requesting time off? Well, that's a pain.
I don't know, man. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that won't happen again. Whatever the fuck happened, I don't even know. I have to rewind, go back and watch this. Let's fucking make this guy walk the plank. I don't like what he's saying over here. With the dollar store internet connection. Alright, you about to walk the plank. We about to fucking throw him into the ocean with the sharks. I don't know what to say to this guy. He's over there fucking with me. Take that third world internet back to Ukraine. No, you. That's so rude. I don't even know. I don't even know. Well, we are on every Saturday night. Rain, sleet, snow, weed, no weed. We figure it out. Shit on internet, no shit on internet. We come through. In toughest of all situations. Alright, I'm just at this point talking way too much, man. You either ripping or you slipping. And I don't see any smoke coming out. Damn, your fucking router's smoking, fam. It might be. Shit. Who the fuck? Golly coming in like Connor. Yo, goddamn, everybody's just fucking. I get no respect. I get no respect at all. That cryptochronic? Shh, you already know, man. Just got a little something going on. Smoke into the atmosphere. Maybe it'll keep the bad internet spirits away. Houston, we have a problem. Moscow, we're about to solve it. Dim to Vladimir Putin, we're about to take off. Sputnik out. They both good, but I prefer this guy. And that's why I fucks with you, Eric. Hey man, everybody got their own vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? He's very clean cut, a professional. Me, you know, I have a rougher edge. I have a bit of, you know, a darker side, if you will. Anyways, let's not go into the details. I ain't ripping, so I'm fucking slipping. I'm like, you know, Ukrainian Joey Diaz nephew or some fucked up shit like that. I don't know. Welcome to Jamrock. Yo, Sean Brady and Court McGee's about to fight. Smoke some dope for Court McGee, y'all.
Hugely influential during Court McGee's drug treatment back in the day and his quest for sobriety, and he was able to take his dad on a fishing trip in Alaska, making his dad his battle cancer. He has come out the other side, but the trip happened.
Court McGee.
And it was an amazing father-son moment.
Sean Brady. Here we go. This fight's underway. Black trunks for McGee, white trunks for Brady. Right away. From the beginning, they're firing on all cylinders. No filling out process.
Up to Boston, and he said Court McGee is known for imposing his will on his opponents, but when he feels his strength, Court will realize he's in for too much.
Brady looking to catch that foot, take McGee down. McGee's doing a good job at keeping his balance and circling away from the cage. Now he's got Brady pressed up against the cage, and he's working some punches in the clinch. Both guys exchange a couple of knees along the fence line. As Brady starts to work his way out of it, he circles out, and both guys engage back to striking distance.
And you know what, Court McGee, he has a great gas tank, a great ability to push.
Oh, we got a nut shot. Inadvertent. As Sean Brady gets to take a breather and recover from a nut shot. Oh, yeah. Right in the family jewels. Court McGee was looking to land a leg kick to the thigh. Went a little bit high.
Dom, do you remember the worst throwing strike you ever absorbed?
I try not to. Hey, when did you become so funny?
Do I have baby lungs? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I'm just a fly-by-night, Johnny-come-lately smoker. I started 2 weeks ago. I mean, I'm about to get a panic attack and turn off my stream, matter of fact. Brady's still taking some time to recover from the nut shot. Let's all take a minute and admire that badass back tattoo. I believe that is a Japanese demon mask from the Japanese samurai era.
We take low strikes in practice all the time. You sit on your butt, you put your legs straight, they grab you under the arms, they lift you and they drop you, and you're okay.
And of course, DC wearing that type of practice.
Here we go, back to the action we go.
McGee lands to the body. Seems like Brady's approach here early is to try to wrestle Court McGee.
There's a whole lot of action, but nothing of significance really landed. Good left hook for Brady.
The speed of Brady, excuse me, is just really positive.
Able to set that up really nicely.
And he's throwing so many kicks right now, inside and outside.
Oh, down goes Court McGee. And Brady's all over him. McGee's got a good chin. He pops right back up. And clinches up with the youth.
And that's exactly what we saw at Brady. Counter left hook to the left high kick. That was nasty.
12 of McGee's last 13 fights have gone the distance. He's a very hard guy to put away.
Man, I'll have to see that on the replay.
About 2 minutes into this one.
That was super clean. From the undefeated 10-0. Sean Brady. And Brady's staying composed. He's not exerting himself or going for broke. Just very calculated as he lands a beautiful spinning back kick to the midsection of Court McGee. Mean leg kick. Again, lands for Brady.
Look at how Brady's moving his hands, moving his shoulders. A lot of feints he's throwing at Court McGee.
And Brady is a lot faster than McGee, at least when it comes to the striking.
Because he's trying to anticipate what Brady's doing, and Brady's not really giving him a good read on it.
Brady in a pretty good flow state here, 3+ minutes into this UFC debut. McGee, though, largely undeterred.
Yeah, Jacob, your boy is looking good, man. He dropped McGee. He's looking sharper, faster on the feet. He's repeatedly landed the leg kick.
The left hook of Brady is really landing the most, and that's when you got to really watch, I think.
What up, Rel?
Right up high on his chin at all.
I'm just chilling here watching UFC. It's Court McGee versus Sean Brady, a UFC vet. Been fighting for the last 10 years in UFC. He on his way out, let's be frank. He's fighting a 10-0 undefeated youngcomer. He's making his debut. He's beating up old Bull over here. He dropped him. 45 seconds left, first round.
He has to try to get close, man. Get to the clinch or something.
As Sean Brady lands yet another leg kick. Court McGee tries to answer back with a leg kick of his own. It just doesn't have the same snap. I think those strikes are already taking quite a toll on the feet of Court McGee. The ginger pubes, get them out your mouth, you goofy motherfucker. You get all the UFC fights? Oh, you already know, man. I'm a lifelong fan of this shit. I've been watching it since I was like 12, 13, going back to old Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz fights. You know, back when you couldn't see him anywhere but pay-per-view or a video store. Remember a video store back in the day? You old school head? A Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. Rusty cunts. You a fucking goof troop. Hold it down for me, partner. I gotta go walk the dog. All right, man. Handle the situation. Hell yeah. I'm an old school fool. Been watching this shit for a minute.
In wrestling, you got shot, reshot. In kickboxing, it's catch and return.
Ba-boom! Left hook. Beautiful. On the money. Finds its way home. Down goes Court McGee, that left hook Larry.
And for McGee, what looked to be a near immediate.
Sean Brady walks away, having won that first round decisively.
In the corner of Sean Brady mentioned the uppercut as a potential weapon, but they do want to try to take this fight to the floor and potentially submit Court McGee.
What I like is that they ask for forward pressure from Brady, and that's a smart move because if you keep Court McGee on his heels, he's a lot less effective. Moving forward,
That's right, your mother likes the ginger pubes, fam.
Court McGee's moving forward.
That's how you know about it.
You see that reaction Brady had to give off on McGee's fake, right?
Alright, y'all gotta stop distracting me from this fight.
He faked.
Second round, Court McGee, Sean Brady. Here we
So
go.
it'd be good if McGee actually took another shot, even if he doesn't get it.
Brady continue working that lead leg of Court McGee. repeatedly.
Uppercut lands for Sean Brady.
Oh, beautiful. Straight right gets through the block, or the guard of Court McGee, rather. And Brady able to secure a takedown. Not all the way through. McGee is probably going to be able to pop right back up, but Brady is all over him. Looking to drag him down and secure the back. He's got backside control. And this fight is all Sean Brady. Beautiful. Yes, flowy too.
This is good for Court McGee though, because now they're in close, right? He's not at range, getting pieced up by Brady.
That's a compliment now.
This is the style fight Clark wants. He wants to be up close and grappling with you. And
we're in clinch range with Court McGee able to find a little bit of offense here and try to go for a single leg takedown on a much younger, stronger, faster Sean Brady. 3 minutes left, second round.
Earlier this week about these clinch situations, he said, I live in that clinch. I love it. Maybe it was you, Dom, who asked him that. He was more than willing to engage.
You've been fighting for a while, too.
Yeah, I asked that question, I think you're right.
Fight? Me? No. I've done martial arts, but never of the mixed kind. The hooligan on live stream, you know.
The speed difference is, it's insane how much faster Sean Brady is. And if the stories of Sean Brady's cardio is to be believed, you don't worry about it fading as the fight goes longer. Something Court McGee has done to a lot of his opponents, exhaustive.
Repeatedly going down with the leg kick. Brady fighting hook, home for that hook once more.
Huge family support in pursuing this mixed martial arts career.
Court McGee's pursuing him, looking to land a jab. He's got Brady pressed up against the cage. Brady disengages.
Look at Court. Now he's starting to actually be a little bit better with his pressure. He doesn't seem so far behind on Brady as the fight's going.
All right, let's check in with Mark Montoya.
How's it going? What's going on? Your boy Brady had a very good first round. He landed a lot of clean shots in Court McGee. He landed a very powerful left hook and dropped him. So he decisively won the first round. Here, second one, it's a little bit closer, but your boy is looking just as good as he did in the first. He hasn't dropped Court McGee yet. But yeah, Court is a dog. Tough as always. Just the fact that Sean was able to drop him with a left hook is a statement.
Brady continues to attack that lead leg of McGee. Right hand lands over the top.
Overhand left. Combination for Brady.
Little adjustments like that show the experience of Court McGee. The pressure moving forward after he lost that first round. The way that he's going to the upper body clinch.
There is no giving up in Court McGee, man. I gotta give all due credit. He's bringing the fight to this young cat. Sean again with the left hook. Ooh, that's got power to it, brother. Who you got, Barber or Robertson? I'm going with Barber. I don't have reason to think she is going to lose this fight. God made we. Man, y'all sound like Smokey from Friday. He put this here on Earth. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Yeah, like, come on, Dim. If you ain't ripping, you slipping, Dim. Come on. Peer pressure. PFL playoffs, October 31st. Two rounds is in the books. It's Court McGee and Sean Brady. in a young whippersnapper against the old grizzled dog fight. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Greg Hardy's gonna kill the dude. Probably. The way that they've been lining them up for Greg Hardy, probably. But hey, for what it's worth, this dude he's fighting tonight, Sosoli, he's got some knockouts on his record. I don't know if he's fighting bums, regional scene, whatever. I know it's his first fight in UFC, so it hasn't been any type of high-profile shit or anything like that. But they're big boys. He's got some power in his hand. Let's see what happens. I mean, probably they're setting up Hardy to win again. Probably. Here we go. Round 3. Court McGee. Sean Brady is underway. Bam! Again, beautiful combination for Sean Brady. Just repeatedly landing that left hook, right hand, overhand, or switch it, put it backwards, left overhand, left hand. He's got very, very good distancing with it. He's a whole person smaller. I haven't seen those two of the weigh-ins. I probably should have. I was just running out of time. Beautiful left hook, man. That's the story of the fight. Keeps landing for Sean Brady, newcomer to UFC. I think he's going to remain undefeated and move up to 11-0. I mean, Court McGee has some power and a good punch. He might land something unpredictable, but chances are very unlikely. Warwick, Coco, Holland. Hey. Hello, stream. Court McGee pursues with the jab. I gotta give this dude credit. He keeps walking them, Brady down. And he's fighting home for glancing shots, jabs, leg kicks here and there. He ain't going away in this fight. And now for the very first time, McGee started to put the pressure on Brady, and Brady is backing down a little bit. We got 2.5 minutes left. McGee's got stamina, and he's going to keep finding home for those jabs, for those hooks, for those leg kicks. Nothing fancy, just real textbook, real rudimentary. But third round, deep in the game, it's starting to pay off. He's finding home for it. Brady is slowed down a little bit. He's still dangerous, he's still powerful, but McGee is right back in his face. And now he's starting to pour on the volume. And McGee is outscoring him in the striking department here. Third round, no doubt. It appears on the stat card that Court McGee also outlanded him in the second. It's going to be very interesting to see how this fight is judged. Yo, appreciate it. Hit me with a like, hit me with a sub if you're new to the channel. I appreciate y'all for coming through. We have a little bit more than a minute left. Third round, Court McGee, Sean Brady. McGee shoots in for a takedown. Brady catches his head. Beautiful takedown defense. McGee abandons it. Looking to land a couple of strikes to the body along the fence line. McGee's pressing the newcomer up against the fence. Looking for a takedown. Brady just circles out of it and maintains his balance. Not going to be easy. 30 seconds left in the fight. Very winded Brady. He's circling away from McGee as McGee presses on with the pressure. Court McGee lands a beautiful one too. Again, very textbook. And now spinning heel kick from Court McGee. Woo. What you mean, Court? We throwing spinning shit now? Very tired Sean Brady. And Court McGee arguably took that third round. Very veteran-like performance from him. When the fight started, the younger Sean Brady definitely had more pop behind his punches. He landed leg kicks of his own repeatedly. He battered up the foot of Court McGee and landed a left hook, which dropped Court, the veteran. But Court McGee, maintained composure. He overcame. He showed good adversity. He overcame adversity and showed good perseverance. Excuse me. Fuck that up. Muha! It was a good fight all around. It's going to be very interesting to see who the judges give the decision to. No doubt about it. Hello and cheers, Tim. Salute, brother. Welcome to the stream. We are getting ready to hear the decision between Court McGee and Sean Brady, our third bout of the evening. Let's see what happens.
We go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by
unanimous decision. Sean Brady. Okay, the right guy won. Good performance for both guys. You betcha, he won. Very emotional, Sean Brady. I'm gonna use the restroom and leave the interview on for you guys so y'all can hear Sean Brady, the newcomer, remaining undefeated, moving up to 11-0, making a good debut here at UFC tonight.
Oh man, so many emotions. I went through so much just to get to this fight between medicals and personal stuff. It was a win just getting here by itself, but I'm here and I've been wanting to be here. Court is so tough. That's the hardest fight I've ever had. He's so durable. I think I dropped him a couple times. I don't even know, but I'm just happy to be here, and I just want to fight the best fighters in the world, and that's what I'm here doing. Court is definitely at the top of that, and I just want bigger guys next.
Anything surprise you about the fight tonight? You did drop him a couple times, but he seemed to recover pretty quickly. Anything about this fight surprise you tonight?
He's got a big head, and he can take some damage. I hit hard, and he's not easy to take down. I only got him down a couple times, but he's as tough as they come. He's only been finished once for a reason, so I'm happy I got the win over him. I'm going to rest up and get back to work.
You've certainly earned it. Great to have you here in the big show where you belong. Let's hear it, folks. Your winner, Sean Brady.
Sean Brady going out, getting the job done, showing that debut or not, he's got the tools it takes. Taking out a guy like Court McGee with the pressure that he implements, how tough he is, and the way that he has beaten people down since the Ultimate Fighter days, that is no easy task. Brady is here, 11-0. Somebody to look out for.
Sounds like a Bostonian, Sean Brady, but he's a Philly guy, and he is certainly on the map after a big win against Court McGee here tonight. All right, next up should be a wild one here at 135 pounds. Well, his dad named him after one of the best sports cities in the world tonight. Boston Salmon gets to compete right here in the hub. He faces one of the region's born and raised, Randy Costa. Well, there is no pre-fight drama between competitors Randy Costa and Boston Salmon. And that's the way they like it. But once the Octagon door closes,
What's up?
that's the only way they know. Costa has ended all 4 of his pro wins by
Sean Brady won, man. He sure as hell did. Don't see shit. Whoa, watch your language, young man. Oh shit. Our boy Randy the Zohan Costa.
10 years ago,
I can dig that, sucker. So, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are rocking UFC Fight Night Boston. We're getting ready to go into our fourth preliminary bout of the evening as Randy the Zohan Costa, 4-1 record, battles Boston. Boom Boom Salmon. What names? Whew. Where do I start with this one? Alright, Zohan. He's rocking a 4-1 record. Prior to his UFC debut, dude was undefeated. Okay? He was raw. Alright? What could I tell y'all about him? Okay? He's representing Lauzon MMA. Okay, he's a hometown guy. That's why they brought him back for Boston. He's from Boston. Okay, I got you. Anyways, I'm not gonna bore y'all to death about going on about my boy Zohan, but this is to make long story short what y'all need to know about him. He's exciting. He's got high finish rate. He throws crazy shit in the fight. He takes risks. The last fight he had in his UFC debut, that shit was tremendous. It was balls to the wall. He bonked his opponent in the first round, and then he just got too winded throwing that fucking flashy shit, spinning attacks and all that, and he ended up getting choked out. Anyways, he brought the fight, and he was exciting to watch. I think he gets one more opportunity here, and he's got to look good in it. So I'm cheering for my boy the Zohan. His opponent, Boston Salmon, what a fitting name, is fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, representing Extreme Couture, Legendary Gym, yours truly, Randy Couture, a UFC Hall of Famer. He's also coming off of a loss in his last fight against Khalil Taha. And that one was a first round knockout, so he's looking to redeem himself, no doubt about it. He is a Dana White Contender Series alumni, going back in 2017, the premiere of the show. He won himself a contract. He's looked alright since, but again, he's looking to get back in his winning ways. That was never mentioned by UFC. Yeah, they don't like him. Just won 500 on Brady. Wow, really? Sheesh. Yeah, they weren't on a good note when they parted ways. Holds grudges worse than a high schooler. Yeah, sometimes, but he's never let a grudge get in the way of ever doing business. Randy Costa's got some fans in the crowd. He also has a 4-inch reach advantage. What up, Josh? What that shit do? Indeed. Well, I'm glad to hear some of y'all are making some good money. There's good action all over the card tonight. The fuck? How long till Yair versus Stevens? Probably about 3.5 hours, something like that. We're only in 4th out of 13 fights, so still plenty more action to go before the co-in the main event.
Our referee, Randy Costa, has always had a ton of
Here we go. Herb Dean, the referee for this bout. Randy Costa, Boston Salmon. Zohan versus Boom Boom. Here we go. Black trunks for Costa, white trunks for Salmon. Salmon letting Costa know right away from the get-go this is not going to be easy for him. As he fires off a combination, backing up Zohan up against the fence. Boston Salmon looking to get a double underhook here up against the cage as he's pressing Randy Costa, grinding him along the fence line.
His father almost named him Raider, almost went bullet. He went Boston.
Good knee for Salmon, up along the fence line.
You can do much better. You can't do much better than Boston.
Someone cut that sound out of DC Sandback when they sang it. Costa, though.
Aw, shit, it's fight night. What's happening, brother? Oh, shit. Now we got some action. Zohan is stumbling back. Something must have landed. Now Randy Costa giving a little something back. Boston Salmon looking for a takedown, and beautiful sprawl for Randy Costa. Good kick to the midsection for Boston. Costa looking for that high kick. Salmon gets out of the way. Oh, beautiful straight right. Lands for Costa. Down goes Salmon. And Salmon's is wobbly. He wigs the overhand right. I told y'all this is going to be exciting. Both of these guys are fucking raw. They don't give a fuck. They're taking a lot of risks out there, and Zohan presses forward. Oh, down goes Salmon. And Zohan has finished the fight. What a performance. Woo! Our boy Zohan gets that shit done, fam. Salmon is all sorts of fucked up. Randy Costa with a performance in front of a hometown crowd, getting it done. Very first round. All feared Zohan. Woo! Look at that beautiful straight right hand. Repeatedly. Lands it 2 times in a row. He said that works the first time? Okay, let's land it one more time. Doubles up on that right hand. Gives him a couple of dangada with ground and pound upside the head, and that is all she wrote. Moving up to 5-1. The Zohan getting it done. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Dealdash.com, the fair and honest bidding site. An iPad with $505 was sold for less than $24. A PlayStation 4 for less than $16.
Damn.
And a
Zohan did him dirty, fam.
I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
I got these 3 suitcases for less than $40.
And Jimmy is always free.
Go to Dealdash.com right now and see how much you can save.
What a performance for our boy Zohan. This is something I could get behind with. This is something I can do a bong rip for. I don't know about you guys. But it's turning out to be a pretty solid fight night so far. We have 3 more fights to go in the prelims. That one was so quick, I didn't even feel like it went by. But hey, that's the type of shit that I like.
For all the weekend action, plus the latest news and information from around the sport, UFC Live, Fridays on ESPN 2. Right now, to make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this.
Let's go to the official decision.
15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by
Randy the Zohan Costa.
Massachusetts, here's your guy, Randy Costa, the Salmon, with a huge win tonight here at TD.
Double straight right. What's good, homie? What's good with ya?
He's an awesome dude. We were friendly going in, and that was my boy BC. And if that doesn't get $50,000 bonus, what else is?
That remains to be seen. We're still early in the night, man. All due respect, Zohan, still early in the night. Shout out to Rhode Island. Alright, shout outs to y'all.
I'm one of the best, and I'm here to stay, and I want that $50,000 bonus.
We're going to take a look at the highlights. There were a lot of them, but it was back-to-back straight right hands that eventually got him out of there.
Yeah, we knew he was going to, hit stupid hard, and yeah, I mean, I have nothing but respect for Boston. He's an awesome dude, and I know he'll bounce up. I know he'll bounce back from this, and nothing but love for him.
You lit up this arena tonight. I know it's a moment you have dreamed of. Let's hear it for him once more, folks. The Zohan, Randy Costa.
Earlier in the fight, I said Randy Costa's a guy that will throw the same technique over and over, and it can be bad. Well, tonight, it wasn't bad. It was the straight right hand, and it landed over and over again. And every time he hit Boston Salmon, he hurt him. Right hand down the middle. Boom, stuns him. Get back up. Here comes another
Damn,
right
poor
hand.
Boston.
Drops him again. And right before the finish, right hand right down the middle, and then he follows it up with another right hand. Once he drops Salmon,
He's serving him up on the platter.
and gets the finish. Uppercut. Herb Dean stops the fight.
He just had himself some salmon, some potatoes, a side of steamed vegetables, a full course meal. Ooh, goddamn.
Wasn't there on his last fight, but he is vowed to return to form tonight as he tries to put on for his city against the talented and undefeated newcomer Sean Woodson. He wowed on Dana White's Contender Series, and he has been calm, cool, and collected here during fight week. We'll see if he can parlay that demeanor with a W here tonight in his UFC debut. Woodson and Bochniak coming up.
I'm a bad person to make your UFC debut because, I've been through it all. I'm a very game opponent. I'm hungry as hell. It's a perfect opponent for me.
Oh shit. Our next bout of the evening is another hometown favorite, Kyle Bochniak.
I'm a killer, I'm a beast, I'm well-rounded everywhere, I'm very experienced.
AKA Crash is fighting Sean Woodson, also known as the Sniper. How long did the beard take? A couple months, give or take. I had to trim it. It was down to like, it was looking hectic, so I had to do something about it. It was a little too much. I was starting to look like a sea captain or a pirate or a wizard or some shit.
I got this. You have no idea.
This is Jeff applying for a job and getting it. This is Jeff's new boss, Susan.
Shout out from the Grand Canyon State.
Expensive lunch.
Salute.
This is Sean, a waiter, a husband, and now a father. This is Helen, clocking out at the end of a really rewarding day. And this is Jeff again, making his wife's
Oh
day
my
even
God.
better. This is Paycom, doing more for your workforce.
Here at Snowflake.
For your worst story
Anyways, as I was saying, hometown favorite Kyle Bochniak at 4-win and 4-loss record is going up against Sean Woodson, who is 6-0, undefeated prospect. He hails from Missouri and comes to us from Dana White Contender Series earlier this year. If y'all can remember, winning his fight over there via a spectacular flying knee. That shit was tremendous. But no doubt about it, Boston's going to be behind Kyle Bochniak, and he needs this win too, man. He needs it. He's currently on a 2-fight lose streak, but he has fought some tough dudes. Like, his last 2 losses are against Hakeem Dawodu, who has looked nothing but spectacular since his UFC debut, and Zabit Magomedsharipov. Yo, we all know about Zabit. Dude is no joke. Ahoy, mateys. Puff, puff, puff. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? Y'all crazy, man.
Something to see, and Crash will be bringing the heat early off in time when he takes on one of the most exciting alumni from Dana White's Contender Series, Sean Woodson. St. Louis's Sean Woodson has been fighting in one way, shape, or form for nearly 2 decades. But it may be safe to say that he's never experienced anything like he will tonight when he enters the jungle to face Boston's own Kyle Bochniak.
Enters the jungle. Ooh, I like that.
I know we're fighting in front of Kyle's hometown crowd. His friends and family will be there, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm going to be trying to take his head off from bell to bell.
I like to come forward. I like to fight tall guys. I like to
Puff
fight
it out.
I like to get me inside.
All in due time, my brother. All in due time.
Once just a local phenomenon on the New England scene, Kyle Bochniak went international once he hit the UFC, thanks to wins over Enrique Barzola and Brandon Davis, and a Fight of the Night classic with Zabit Magomedsharipov. But for Crash Bochniak, there's still no place like home.
So Puff for Judy.
It's been spectacular for myself tonight. Going for the W and leaving all out there. Blood, sweat, whatever happens in front of my hometown.
Mike, you on some other shit tonight, bro. Woo! Tremendous. If you are now just joining us, we're about to partake in a little bit of cannabis activity. So if you're under 18, hang up now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Drug-free sinus and allergy relief, experience Navage.
This time of year, I get so stuffed up, but Navage...
Experience Navage. Side effects include feeling dizzy, fucking losing an arm, kidney failure, and loss of eyesight and heart attack. If you have felt any of those side effects, please call your doctor. Or you can smoke cannabis instead. You'll be all right.
Introducing the new copper-fit compression gloves with short grip technology to give you more power, more control, and more agility than ever. Copper-infused compression
DIMtv is in the motherfucking building. Coming through to you live. Stronger, longer, more informed, with more smoke. Star power up? Bruh. Okay, let's do one for our boy Zohan. Shazam! Let's go into our trick-or-treat bag. The Halloween is here early, boys and girls. Tremendous. Oh, that one is missing an arm. Oh well, we still put it to good use. I'm an equal opportunity something. I don't know. What's with the chitter chatter? Gotta take your vitamins. I'm getting old, boys. I need my gummies for my joints. Oi, oi. Boop, 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 boop. Dun 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 dun. It's something. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is one of those type of occasions where we get together, we'll put all our reefer forth, and we start rolling us a number. Yay. Who's rocking with me? We got some good fights on deck, some tremendous reefer. We got some food. You rocking here with me. I'm rocking here with you. We got ourselves a fight night, boys. Yes, sir. Hit the bong like Cheech and Chong. You got some spliff? Well, I got some strong. Bars! Take some dabs. Hey man, do what you gotta do to get your mind right. That's how I feel about the situation. Bruce Buffer is already introducing our boys, so let's hurry up and get this party rolling. Rolling. Picture me rolling. Picture y'all trolling. Tremendous. And Boston goes pretty lit for that boy Kyle Bochniak. He needs this win though. He needs this win. Here we go. This fight is underway. Black truck for Bochniak, white trunks for Woodson. Woodson looking again for that flying knee, this time to the midsection. He doesn't have to jump very high to get that. This guy is very, very, very tall. Bochniak is going to need to work extra hard just to get in on this guy. Beautiful jab. Lands for Woodson. Continuing to impose that reach advantage.
can move his hands in all different directions, so you don't know if it's going uppercut, hook, or straight. Right now,
Good combination for Bochniak, but Woodson moves out of the way.
over 43 amateur boxing now.
Yeah, 46-3 as an amateur. He was going to turn pro at 18, but bad car accident at 16 years old with an 18.
About to master chief it in the second. No rush, no pressure. I ain't like y'all. Constantly, you know. You ain't baby lungs, damn. You ain't smoking enough, damn. Man, I might be drooling in an hour and a half. Fuck it, let's just see what happens. Woodson continues putting forth very good effort, mostly using straight punch combinations and really utilizing that reach and height advantage. Bochniak is still in the fight though. He's looking for ways to close the distance, and he shoots in for a takedown. He's got a double and is able to dump Woodson. Woodson doing a very good job keeping his balance, but Bochniak sweeps that leg and he proceeds to take the back. Uh-oh, Woodson's in a little bit of trouble. But finally, he slips out, able to get out of there. Bochniak is still pursuing a takedown. He's got Woodson up against the cage. Woodson gives him a couple of dang-it-a punches upside the head as they continue fighting it out in the clinch. Bochniak is looking for double underhooks up against the fence line.
Plus, DC, being a tall fighter like Woodson is, I mean, you face a lot of guys that are super tall compared to short. How hard is it to finish?
Woodson is looking content, sitting there and holding on to Bochniak, taking a breather. Now he explodes right out of it. Going back to that jab. Beautiful kick to the body by Woodson. Bochniak utilizing some of that head movement, able to avoid the jab of Woodson from a much rangier, lankier opponent. Very good head movement. I like what I'm seeing here. But that time, Woodson caught him with an uppercut. So only so long you can play with fire. Bochniak pursues. Woodson getting him up against the fence line. Woodson comes forward with a big knee. I believe that landed to the body. Bochniak says, all right, let's go. Now, one thing I don't like is him. Oh, his hands were down. He keeps playing with fire, man. He needs to get his hands up. Woodson is a sniper with the flying knee, man. Woodson is not having cardio issues. I think he's just having very good pacing. He lands big shots when he needs to. He's explosive. He's got some power. And he's utilizing his reach really well. I'm 25 seconds into the first round. I don't know where in the fight exactly you might be.
He had this ridiculous explanation for Octagon jitters, that it's an excuse when you don't fight well. I think it's absolutely absurd. Octagon jitters are real. Listen to me, people watching the fight. They are real.
Final seconds of the round. It has been a good one for the St. Louis, Missouri crowd.
A good straight shot for Woodson, ending the round. Okay, my assessment of that round so far is Woodson is doing a very good job at fighting a tall fight. He's landing a lot of straight punches and constantly finding home for that knee repeatedly. Bochniak, to his credit, he's very tough. He's coming with the pressure. He's landing shots of his own. But overall, I have to give this fight to our boy, the sniper, Woodson, man. That reach advantage is really working for him this fight. Do you know who's fighting next? Yes. After this fight, I believe it's going to be Molly McCann versus Diana Belbita. It's a women's flyweight division bout.
The UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN 2.
And then after that, we got just one more to go in the prelims. Manny Bermudez and Charles Rosa. It's a featured prelim bout of the evening. Bada boom, bada bing. That's about 30 minutes or so away. And we'll get our main card started 9 p.m. Eastern. What do you think of Costa versus Salmon? That was a great fight. My boy, the Zohan, looked fantastic. This being so shit right now, I'm sorry to hear, brother. Sometimes we suffer too on this side of things.
You know, I really like what he said in the corner. He was very specific in saying you've got to close the gap moving your head and your feet. That is hard to do.
Your prediction on Yair and Jeremy. I hope Jeremy, but I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. I hope Jeremy Stevens wins. I'm rooting for him. Gotta fuck with the reset the router, bro. You might just need to reset the router.
Bochniak's corner really was adamant that this needs to be a grappling match if it's going to be a win here tonight. 3.5 minutes to go round 2. You see the picture in terms of these significant strikes.
He want him dead, man. Who you got in the main event? That's a 50-50 fight, man. I'm cheering for Weidman, but he's fighting a really tough dude. I'll go out on the limb and say Weidman gets it done, but it's a pick'em fight. I certainly will be, you know, not too surprised if Reyes comes through and beats him up. Sometimes Weidman can be a bit inconsistent.
Because by being on a single, it allows Woodson to just cover over the top of him. Head outside will allow him more of an angle to try to finish that takedown.
Watch all of Daniel Cormier's fights if you want a tutorial on that exactly.
UFC Fight Night.
High school wrestling. That's available too.
Here we go. We're in the second round. Woodson continues just going back and utilizing the reach advantage. Throwing straights, crosses, knees, kitchen sink, the whole patois, brother. Weidman by sub or Reyes by TKO. Can't see it any other way. Okay, it's a good prediction. Bochniak shoots in for a single leg takedown. Woodson says, I don't know, brother. I don't know about that. Keeping a good frame and circles out using the cage. Does Woodson. And he landed a nice left hand that buckled Bochniak. It's a tough dude. Oh, high kick. Landed for Woodson. Bochniak coming in with some good head movement, but he ends up getting caught a lot of the times. Woodson is just being a better counter striker so far, making Bochniak really just chase him around and eat him counters. Eat them counters. The guy is undefeated. I think he'll keep it up and get it done early. Bochniak is tough as shit, and he's got a hell of a chin on him. Woodson is slowing down, not considerably, but just a little bit. I think Bochniak makes it to the decision, but the dude, Woodson, definitely stays undefeated. He possesses very unique range and skill set. It makes him a tough fight for just about anybody in that weight class. Look at that. Textbook 1-2 and out of the way. Setting up an uppercut, feigning, flying knee there. Beautiful striking. There's a lot of swelling on the right eye of Kyle Bochniak. He's really having a tough fight out there. Guess out in third. Who's going to guess out? Both of them? Might be. I can see decision for both. Decision. Reyes keeps it up on feet. Chris wins decision with ground control. I think Weidman definitely has got better wrestling. If he has a very smart game plan, he's going to be able to take Dominick down repeatedly. Oh, you think he gasses? I don't know. He's been fighting really conservatively this whole time. I think if he gasses, it's going to be at a tail end of the third round. Beautiful left hook here in the highlights, as we see. That's the one that buckled Bochniak, and man, outstanding striking for Woodson. Man, also known as the sniper, opening up with several combinations here in the third round. Oh, beautiful flying knee. Bochniak is all over him. Dude is, I gotta give him credit. He's tough as shit. He's trying to get anything he can get. Single legs, jabs. He's sticking in the face of Woodson, trying to not give him any space to breathe whatsoever. And now he's shooting with a single leg. Bochniak's got Woodson up against the cage. Yet once more.
It's hard for him being a volume takedown guy. It's not necessarily his game, right?
Woodson being so tall, just able to use that leverage and make it for a very tough takedown. Bochniak has to work for everything he gets this fight, that's for sure. Woody reminds me of Mahody, Bad News Bears. Is he a tall, earthworm gym-looking fella? Oh, beautiful 1-2 landed on Bochniak. Bochniak says, it's okay, I'll just continue walking forward and throwing punches. It's okay. Woodson this time throws a knee. Bochniak catches it, looking to get a single leg. Close but no cigar. Woodson is up against the fence now. Beautiful check left hook for Woodson as he continues circling, moving, landing counter punches, and just having a striker showcase here against his opponent, Kyle Bochniak, or Bochniak, however you want to pronounce this. Oh, beautiful leg kick for Bochniak. Oh, Woodson again with another knee. Those things are lethal. Uppercut followed by a left hook. Going another uppercut combination is Woodson. Oh, beautiful knee as he was backing up. Woodson with continuous knees. No wonder he got a knockout with that in the first. Going back to Dana White Tuesday Night Contender Series. moving forward, this guy's gonna be a problem. That reach is gonna be an issue. Ooh, he cracks him with a left straight. That knee followed up by a straight right. Woodson all over his opponent. I think it might be inbound to Bellator experience instead of a learning experience for Kyle Bochniak. He's down 2. This is going to be his 3rd loss if he doesn't do something to win this fight. And only a minute left. No question about it. He needs a finish. Woodson's showing a lot of potential out here. Woodson, bro. Yeah, it's his UFC debut, and he is looking spectacular, passing all the tests with flying colors.
The desire of Kyle Bochniak, but just ran into a better man tonight. All Sean Woodson here in Boston. Don will take a look back at his
Sean Woodson, aka the sniper, getting it done. Very textbook performance, utilizing his reach advantage. And oh my god, if this was any other guy other than Kyle Bochniak, this would have definitely been a knockout, because Sean Woodson landed about 20-25 knees throughout this fight, and more than half of them were to the head. So that shit makes me anxious. Or maybe it's the reefer. I don't know, guys. You tell me. We about to go to the official decision. I think it's pretty much no question about it. Sean Woodson gets it done with a very, very technical performance against a hometown favorite, Kyle Bochniak. What the fuck is this shit? Nah. DIMtv will not subject you to any additional commercials. Y'all don't need that in your lives. Neither do I.
Three of the greatest minds in all the sport, breaking down things on detail from the mind of Daniel Cormier, exclusively.
Khabib will slaughter El Kakui soon enough. I think it's gonna be a close fight, my dude. I hope Khabib wins. But for fuck's sake, they need to fight. Latest I heard, March or April of 2020. How you feel about that? Let me know in the comments section.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-26, 30-27, and 30-27, with the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Sean the Sniper Woodson.
Nice. Just as expected, Sean Woodson gets it done unanimously on all judges' scorecards.
How's that for a UFC debut? Sean Woodson still undefeated. Congratulations on a huge effort here tonight. A clinic on the feet. The takedown defense was there. You're going to enjoy watching this one back. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Amazing, man. I'm dreaming this day for so many times. I'm dreaming of talking to you.
Let's hear what Sean Woodson has to say.
I couldn't be happier.
seems like everything you said in our pre-fight meeting sort of came to fruition. You said about 2 minutes in he was going to try to wrestle, but in terms of this fight, was there anything that caught you off guard? It was just clean from our standpoint from minute 1 through 15.
Yeah, man. All these guys are gonna come to wrestle me. You know, I don't have that, you know, one shot knockout power, but I can strike, man. I can do it all day. I think I broke my hand in the first round. That's why, you know, I really wanted that finish. It was there. I wobbled him multiple times, but credits to Kyle, man. He's tough as heck. He got a hard head. He took some hard shots, some hard knees, elbow splunch to the face. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back in here and putting on a better performance.
Well, you put on a great performance, my man, tonight. We hope that left hand gets healthy because you certainly raised your stock tonight. Enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis, Missouri, Sean Woodson.
I mean, Sean Woodson said he could put on a better
Beautiful performance.
I don't know if you could have a better.
This guy coming over from the boxing realm really knows how to fight tall, utilize that reach, and that was the story of the fight. That and that knee was just landing repeatedly. Woo!
Congratulations to Sean Woodson, and now as we get ready for our next prelim, we go backstage to the fighter locker rooms where we...
Oh, we appreciate it, but we got it covered as far as links go, my dude.
Making her UFC debut tonight is Romania's Diana Belbita. The multiple-time national kickboxing champion believes she's really evolved as a fighter. I think she'll see that maturity should this one hit the canvas. Riding a 4-fight win streak, she is taking on the first English woman to ever get her stand race inside the Octagon.
We're getting ready to get to our 6th bout of the UFC Fight Night Boston preliminary card. Molly McMahon versus Diana Belbita. This should be an interesting one.
10 years ago, Coach James Larson gave Brian Ortega.
Let's rap a little bit about this fight here. Molly, the meatball McCann. She's rocking a 9-2 UFC record, representing Liverpool, England, coming off of a handful of wins, most notable ones being Ariane Lipski via decision on ESPN Plus 12, and Priscilla Cachoeira fight she won against her opponent decisively on ESPN Plus 5. Tremendous. Tremendous! Her opponent is Diana Belbita. She's 13-4. She's got a badass nickname. It's Warrior Princess. How about that? Like Xena. Get it? She's representing Romania. She's been beating up girls, apparently left and right, okay? She's riding a 4-fight win streak. This is her UFC debut, right? She's a finisher. She's got submission. She's got punches. A lot of her finishes come via first round. She looking like a lethal beauty, you know what I mean? She looking like a ex-KGB spy. This girl, rightfully so, deserves to be in the UFC, and she finally gets the crack to come in here and do her thing, show us what she's got. All right, but Molly McCann is no pushover, man. She's got a good little UFC record. She's been in the game for a minute, and listen. She's got more experience, you know, in the big show. If I had to call it how it is. But again, this is a women's flyweight division bout. We need some more contenders. We need more fresh blood in that weight division. We need more contenders for Valentina Shevchenko to fight. No doubt about it. So this is definitely one of those where these girls are looking to send a message to all the fans, to all the matchmakers. Let them know, hey, you know, maybe one day I'll be a good contender for Valentina. We'll see. We'll see. Should be a decent fight. Again, good potential for violence. Diana Belbita, the warrior princess from Romania. She's got some finishes. She's got a lot of finishes on her record. But she hasn't fought anybody outside of Europe. So, definitely her biggest test up to date. Let's get it. Shout outs to the chat. I appreciate y'all for coming through. If y'all need a link, just let me or our boys in the chat know. We got y'all covered. All that good shit. Well, your timing is impeccable. If you go to the link that was posted right above your comment, you should be sorted out, brother. I'm gonna take a short little break before they get into this scrap over here. We'll be back in a minute. Oh shit, they're fighting. Uh-oh.
Throwing meatballs early here in Boston. Yeah, she's set down on everything. She's not throwing feelers here. They're both really throwing with some intent to finish this fight.
Molly McCann, Diana Belbita.
To get to know Molly McCann a little bit here during fight week. She ate a shot there on the retreat from Belbita.
Molly seems the stronger fighter, but you can see
Molly landed a couple of very good body shots here as Belbita was coming in.
She's a little bit tighter with her throwing. She's more relaxed in the engagements, and right now that's why she's landing.
Diana is a little bit rangier, more composed with her striking.
Belbita keeping
McCann, a little bit more powerful, but she wings her punches. Not quite as technical. Molly McCann is just winging punches.
First martial art was judo, but
oh, good left hand lands for McCann. But Belbita continuing press into action forward. She's looking to tie up.
Belbita's really landing that jab too, which means she's got the
pressing Molly McCann up against the cage.
Don't get it twisted. She's also hitting McCann. McCann's landing some big shots as well though.
Belbita's off to a pretty good start at plus 350. She is the biggest bet at the underdog on this fight card, top to bottom.
See McCann wearing it on the right eye. That jab is landing.
Belbita.
It's in the moment.
What odds? Oh shit.
Molly's combinations that she's getting hit. On her retreat is when
she's that heavy of a favorite. I mean, she is got a good win streak behind her, but it's her UFC debut. England versus Romania bout. Good straight right here lands for Molly McCann, throwing the meatballs around.
Belbita mixing it up pretty well on the feet here early.
Boom! Spinning back. Was that a kick to the midsection? Weird angle. Looking to find home for that once more. Now Belbita was within the range to counter.
Both these girls very offensive early, which makes it a fun fight to watch. A lot of times you see
2 minutes on the clock, first round.
Not with these two, they're just throwing right off the bat. A lot of damage on each other's faces.
Diana Belbita engaging in some clinch work.
Or landed a lot, I should say.
McCann started MMA the day after watching Ronda Rousey and Liz Carmouche.
Oh, Belbita was able to just sweep that leg and dump her opponent down on the ground. She was working that half guard, looking to pass into side control. And Molly McCann does a good job working her way up back to her feet.
the jab and the leg kick of Belbita are two strikes that she landed.
A couple of good exchanges here. Well, Molly was able to land the overhand, and Belbita repeatedly punching her with the jab and landing a leg kick. Good kick to the midsection of Molly McCann as she attempts a spinning back fist, blocked by Belbita. Belbita marching on. Molly takes advantage of it and shoots for a takedown, and she completes it. Good work for Molly McCann. Ends up in the side control here. Belbita scrambling up. Molly able to land a couple of shots on the way up. She's looking to drop her into a head and arm choke. Diana Belbita is rolling out of it. McCann giving her a couple of hammer fists to finish the round off with. And a good performance for both ladies as we finish off the first round of the fight. Good work, good work. I like what I'm seeing here.
It's time to get creative with business cards as unique as you at Vistaprint. Now introducing free shipping on all business cards. Any style, any quantity. Get free shipping on all business cards with promo code TV Now. Only now with Vistaprint. You want to put names or you want to put the dynamics or you want to put the MVPs.
Celtics, Sixers, Nuggets, Blazers, Wednesday on ESPN. All for all. Are you ready for an AFC East rivalry?
We gotta keep doing it for 60 minutes.
Are the Patriots ready to continue their march to history? Are the Jets ready to shock the world in prime time?
Put a dagger in their heart, let's go, man.
Are you ready?
The UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN 2 are presented by Modelo.
Round two. Round two. Come on, fight.
All right, here we go. Round 2.
Round 2, fight! Let's get it, guys. Molly McMahon versus Diana Belbita. Some solid action in the first round. Diana Belbita showing everybody she's got good kickboxing. She's worth, you know, recruiting to the UFC. And Molly McMahon is no pushover either. She's definitely testing this girl. Oh, Molly McMahon attempts a judo throw using her hips. Belbita is able to regain her balance and avoid the takedown. Good work for both ladies. Good elbow in the clinch for Diana Belbita. Welcome back, fam. Glad to have you.
But I mean, it's not only did she get the takedown, she landed a lot of big strikes. In an otherwise very close round, those strikes will be what seemed most effective in round 1.
Good shots landed for Belbita as she presses Molly McMahon up against the fence. This is a dirty, grimy fight so far.
3.5 minutes here to go in round 2.
The pace at which these two women are fighting at is crazy.
McMahon tries to tie up again once more, perhaps looking for a takedown. She shrugs her opponent off and fires off a thunderous overhand right. Who you guys have in Nguyen versus Stewart fight? I gotta go with Darren Nguyen on that one. He's looking good. Especially. Comes from very unique wrestling pedigree, one of a kind. Molly McMahon looking to tie up. Diana Belbita once more with a head and arm choke.
Well, Molly's having success getting takedowns off of a double leg. She's not as successful when she attacks single. She grabbed the fence again.
And yeah, gotta intervene there right when the fence grab.
And we got a little bit of a foul here. Diana Belbita grabbing on the fence like a fucking squirrel that's about to fall off of a tree. She's just like, ah! Y'all ever seen a lemur in the zoo? They get their fingers all up in the cage and they just be hanging off with one foot. They're eating nuts with their tail. It's crazy. It's madness. Alright, let's get back to this fight. Oh! Molly McMahon makes a pretty bad decision here, but she's able to recover and dump Diana Belbita down to her feet. Now she's attacking her neck. Molly McMahon is looking to transfer over and secure the back. She's got one hook in, maybe. I can't quite see. Diana Belbita is doing a good job at defending, and she's spinning out of it, using the cage to scrape the opponent off of her back. Molly McMahon doing a good job at dragging her opponent down, and she secured the back. Very good work for the UFC veteran, and now she's all over her. Welcome to the UFC, Diana Belbita. Oh my God, tremendous ground and pound for Molly McMahon. That's a uh-oh. She's got her in the mount, and we got elbows and Hail Mary of punches coming from the English fighter. Molly is giving her meatballs, spaghetti, a side of ragu, and some Parmesan cheese on top of it for her efforts. And Diana is looking like she's gonna sweep, but McMahon reads it, puts the knee on the belly, spins right out of it, maintains the top position. Wow. Beautiful work for Molly McMahon. What a round. Deanna still got some fight left in her. She pops right back up. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful judo for both of these girls. As McMahon attempts a judo hip throw and Belbita counters it. Ends up in the top position. And now she's the one pressing the action. Oh shit. This is too much action for the UFC Live app. McMahon attempts a spinning back fist. Oh, beautiful check left hook for McMahon. Wow, what a show. Both of these ladies should be proud of themselves. I have it 1 rounder apiece so far. Shout outs to the chat, all 30 of y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. We rocking with y'all. If y'all need a link to the fights, just let me and my boys in the chat here know. We got you covered. Like and subscribe, don't forget. And if you feel so inclined, you donate in the chat. I mean, gotta keep this thing going, gotta keep the lights on. Bada boom, bada bing. Other than that, we are about to get back into this Molly McMahon, aka Meatball, versus Diana Belbita, also known as the Warrior Princess, showing everybody she's got heart after getting beat up there in the 2nd round. Now, with that said, she had a pretty good 1st round. I gotta give her that. So I gotta give these ladies 1 round apiece, and we're going into 3rd. Both of them had flashes of brilliance. In the spectacular 2nd round,
We're back 2 exhausted fighters after round 2, but 2 inspired corners trying to get their athletes going.
Deanna's looking all game.
We will see who has the upper hand here in this 3rd and final round.
Romanian made, like a bootleg AK-47. She continues firing it off on all conditions. Molly McMahon looking to come in and ends up eating an overhand right by Belbita.
If you're Belbita, you gotta think you're behind, right? You give up that point. Round 1 was very close. You don't know if you wanted it. Round 2,
Smoke him if you got him. Take a rib. I see y'all. I see y'all. Y'all savages. That's why I fucks with y'all. Deanna looking repeatedly for that overhand. This time setting up an elbow. Molly McMahon ducks her head right in time, out of the way. McMahon this time setting up a spinning attack. Close but no cigar. Diana Belbita with a beautiful shot to the midsection. And Molly charges in.
I would be looking for that more times than not. Now I'm trying to search for that finish.
Molly with a good left hook. Namely blocked, but Diana still absorbs some impact. Belbita stringing in a couple of punches, trying to make a combination. Mostly all of it blocked by Molly. Very competitive 3rd round. Not as much action, but understandably so. What we saw in 2nd round took a lot of cardio.
Thought the pace might wane a little bit given all the output in rounds 1 and 2. Coming up on 3 minutes.
That's what I just said.
This one.
You repeating what I'm saying, Attic? Belbita looking for that elbow in the clinch repeatedly. Short range striking. Oh shit. Appreciate the donation, Magnus. You're a real deal Holyfield, brother. Good uppercut from Diana. Both girls still continue exchanging strikes. Very much so. Anybody's fight still. What the fuck am I talking backwards, man? This reefer's so good it got me talking backwards. I'm over here like Yoda. Fight so good this is still. Yes, indeed, young Padawan. 2 minutes left, third round. Still anybody's fight. Yeah.
You know, the big mistake that I would see from Belbita was that second round, just trying to grapple. I don't know where that came from because the first round was so successful. What occurred in the second
Good
round?
action, but nothing of significance has landed in the last minute. Both ladies are still moving well. They're not totally gassed or anything. Still intelligent offense coming forth from both of them. I think McCann has a little bit more spring left in her step as she continues turning it up against a UFC newcomer, Diana Belbita.
Molly's looking really strong. Non-stop forward pressure, just tough, durable, taking the shots and moving forward.
Good leg kick for Diana. Let's look at the punch stat here. McCann outlanded Diana a little bit in the third here, but significantly in the second. First round was dead even almost. But with first round being so even and second round being so lopsided towards Molly McCann, I'm inclined to say Molly McCann is so far the one that's winning this fight. Oh shit. UFC live app tripping again. Hello, buddy. Might need to find another way to watch these fights. Uh-oh. Not good. Guys, fill me in. What's going on? I can't watch the fights. We are experiencing few technical difficulties as we work to get the stream back working.
Get into the best shape of your life for everybody.
No, I got the commercials working.
It works every muscle group, including your core, using your own body weight as resistance. Customers love Total Gym because it's fun, fast, and effective. Nothing delivers.
Well, I'm guessing the fight ended and it went to a decision. So we're probably about to find out officially who won the fight. From what I had saw, I think Molly McCann got it done. I appreciate the update, my brother. Every time I put on the music, they come right back out of the commercial. Ah! They're testing my ADHD, whatever the fuck it's called, attention deficit OCD order. Anyways, y'all don't need to hear about my problems. I'm sure y'all got your own. We're about to go and find out who won this decision. It was a pretty good scrap. Good showing for a UFC newcomer. Oh, they're gonna give it to Molly. Yeah, they're giving it to Molly. Yep, as expected. Good performance. Moving up, now she's got 3 wins in a row. Good streak for Molly Meatball McCann. And her opponent comes off of this defeat, still looking good and strong. It's a good showing for Diana Belbita. I'm sure we'll see her again. But let's not waste any further time, guys. We are getting ready to go into our future preliminary bout of the evening. This shit is gonna be pretty tremendous, okay? Manny Bermudez, 14-1. That's a pretty damn good record. Is facing off against Charles Rosa, 11-3. Manny Bermudez, also known as Bermudez Triangle. Clever guy, see what he did there. Hometown favorite guy. He's coming off of a L right now, but he's got a really, really good record. He is an expert jiu-jitsu guy. He has a signature move, which is a triangle choke, hence the nickname, the Bermudez Triangle. He's also got a pretty damn good guillotine. Dude is just really, really, really good grappler. Hometown favorite. Again, Boston's going to be cheering out on this guy. They're going to be getting behind him strong. His opponent, Charles Rosa, a.k.a. Boston Strong, is coming from a really, really good fight camp. American Top Team, ATT. He is representing Florida. He is also coming off of a loss. So, needless to say, both guys are eager to get back to their winning ways. One thing to note is Charles Rosa last fight was 2 years ago in 2017. So he's coming off of a 2-year layoff, but he's been fighting in UFC for quite some time. He's been around forever. He got good wins against a couple of quality opponents, against a few guys. I'm not gonna go and name one by one, but one thing to notice, he does have a W against Kyle Bochniak, who fought earlier in this card. And that's going back to Fight Night 81, like way back in the day. So this dude takes a lot of time between his fights. I don't know if ring rust is going to be an issue here or not for Charles Rosa, but I think they're lining up my man Manny Bermudez, aka Bermudez Triangle, to look good this fight, get it done. Who win? Who win what? Last fight, Molly McMahon won. What's good, people? What up, what up, what up? Better late than never. History of violence make his appearance. You know, it ain't a DIMtv stream without HOV coming through, making his presence known. I see you, brother. What's good with you? Deanna or Molly? Molly. But Deanna looked really good. It was a competitive fight. You think Rosa wins this? Let's find out. I think Bermudez wins this. Dude is really good. This Kush has a crazy creeping couch lock. I just don't want to move anybody. Got a crane. I might need that crane, bro. You can't use my crane. I might need one. Because I've been smoking on that same shit, bro. We might have the same supplier. Does your guy come through with a trench coat on and sunglasses and a Spy vs. Spy hat? Just need motivation. Think munchies and you'll move. Hell yeah. Not giving me munchies. Molly by decision. Yup, yup, yup. It's your boy History of Valencia. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see y'all. I see y'all. Welcome to our little broadcast, our little get together. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and if you feel so inclined, donate. It'll go a long way to making our little community stronger. You know, come through with better quality, get all the proper equipment. But yeah, now that we got our little pluggarooski out of the way, maybe we should do a bungarooski. Well, I've just went to get Boegas. Oh, you're set, fam. Fight night in my city tonight. Boston Chris. Yes, sir. Why aren't you in there? I know they was probably charging an arm and a leg, man. If I was you, I'd stay at home too. I got my reefer over here. I got some food that isn't gonna be overpriced. You know how they do concession game. Got to get back to the fight later, bro. Alright, man, thank you for popping through. And listen, if you need a link, feel free to come back. We got you covered. Other than that, enjoy these fights, homie. Star, what are you trying to do to me, Mike? Huh? Oh, is this like a little human guinea pig experiment type thing going on over here? Oh, shit. Let me eat some food, man. Let me get some food in my system, at least. You got your pot of gold? Yes, sir. I got my little jar of tremendous. Yeah, that went down, so I pulled up this one instead. Incoming in 3, 2, 1. Here you go. Here we go. Bermudez versus Rosa. Black trunks for Rosa, white trunks for Bermudez. Good jabs for Rosa. Bermudez looking to circle and be very hesitant. Rosa cracks him with a nice uppercut. Beautiful work for Rosa as he catches a kick. Now he's on top of Bermudez. Bermudez is working that guard. He latched onto that leg, but Rosa is very composed, and he's landing some good shots on the ground. This is not where he wants to be, but he's doing a very good job landing some ground and pound. Bermudez is looking to throw up his feet and set up some kind of a offense from a position he's not at all too uncomfortable in. Looking like an armbar attempt here for Bermudez as he's looking to sink it in a little bit deeper. Rosa able to read it and pops right out of it. Rosa doing a good job maintaining the top position. But sometimes, depending on the judge, being in somebody's guard can be viewed as a 50-50 position where neither of the opponents has an advantage. And with the ground expertise of Triangle Bermudez, I would say Rosa is at a more disadvantageous position. However, he's making a good go of it, landing some considerable punches via ground and pound. Rosa better watch the arm. That's what I'm thinking. Smoking on that sour diesel. Ooh. That sounds tremendous. I can't wait to smoke another number. It's reminiscent of Fedor Emelianenko versus Rogerio Nogueira when they fought in Pride, where Fedor, despite Nogueira being so dangerous. Wow! I spoke way too soon. Bermudez catches an armbar. That was some ninja shit. I didn't see the tap. Wow. Beautiful work, man. Submission artist gets it done, and as I expected, I need to see the replay exactly how he set that up. Well, there you go. He's got the arm. It appears to be halfway in, but it might have been a verbal tap. Beautiful work, man.
How do you get in front of customers or get a patent? Call Nguyen
Wow. Nice armbar. That shit is slick.
And thousands of people contact him every month. With 65 offices, you can meet with an InventHelp representative near you who will keep your idea confidential and explain their invention process.
Well, that's a very good way to end the preliminary fights. I went to bus stream. Hey, go to sportsearch.net and try any of those links. Just keep going down the list until something works for you, man. My boy Mikey has got you covered. Thank you, Linkmaster Mike. You're the man, homie. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. Nice fight. I can smoke to that. I can smoke a number to that. That was pretty damn good. Rosa upsets the submission expert with the submission of his own. What a turn of events.
At 2 minutes, 46 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to an armbar, Charles Boston
Rosa showing everybody, hey man, I got some jiu-jitsu skills too, fam. Look at me. Darren Nguyen, it's next. Next dentistry. Yeah. Told everybody watch that arm. You did. You called it.
Yeah, definitely. I heard him tapping. He was doing it. I just kept drinking on it because I didn't know if the refs saw it or not because I was up against the cage. But man, you know,
You did call that shit, homie. I give you that. Props.
It's been 2.5 years for you waiting for this moment. We're going to take a look at the finish. Obviously, you're a master working off of your back. Shout out to Ricardo Laborio Jiu-Jitsu. Talk us through it if you would.
Oh man, you know, I mean, he got me on my back. I hit him with a couple of good quick kicks, nice side kicks. He got me on top, and he was hitting me, he was doing some damage. But you know, that's what I do. I'm the toughest guy. Boston Sean, baby, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen,
Good shit.
Charles Rosa. We were talking up the ground game of Manny Bermudez. Little did I know that Charles Rosa was setting him up. Got the armbar, got the finish. Welcome back to the Octagon, Charles Rosa.
I mean, he kept his feet and his hips locked into that armbar so tight he didn't even almost need the leg over the face of Bermudez. He barely got it there, locked him out.
It's the weed, yeah. You still mad at Carl Rose getting knocked the fuck out? I just don't get it. A lot of my friends don't like her. And I'm a big Rose fan. I think Doug Rose is awesome. I truly marked out so hard when she beat Joanna. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. Very unfortunate. Coming from World of Boxing, a young man died to brain trauma, I guess, as a result of his fight. Rest in peace, man. Very unfortunate to hear about things like that in combat sports. Dim, you just gotta smoke a Toot Salutes? Yeah, I know. Let me finish my food, alright? You want me to pass out? Man's got the munchies. Let me finish my rice bowl. Let us pump a little ass in. With that bald head, hell yeah. I had the same feeling, man. There was an awesome fighter. I think she might have done, though. And if so, good for her. I hope she comes back for a couple more fights. I think she's still got it. She's just got to get her head right. Rosa was whooping that ass until the lucky slam. Wasn't too lucky. She did it. He-Man strength her and dumped her on her head via pile driver, which is technically kind of maybe an illegal move, but shit happens. We all liked it. We all went, oh! I feel you. Right ahead. And she got beat up by Weili Zhang, so listen, Joanna, Weili Zhang, I would be interested in seeing that fight. And if at any point Rose comes back, she would make a good fight against Weili Zhang as well. I mean, women's strawweight is looking pretty solid these days, man. Why isn't this on ESPN Plus? Well, you know, if you ask nicely, somebody in the chat may be able to spot you a link and you'll be able to watch this. ESPN Plus, no ESPN Plus, you can ESPN minus. The Asian set things straight for me. Yeah. Now the Asian might be a little bit too, you know what I'm saying? Engineered, if you will. I don't know. I don't want to make any accusations. But she's looking strong and thick out there. That's all I'm saying. Shout outs to the chat. Oh, 34 of you. I appreciate y'all for coming through, rocking with us. We're about to get into the UFC Fight Night Boston main card. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got a banger of a fight. Started off with Mini DC. Our boy Deron Nguyen taking on Darren Stewart. This is going to be tremendous. Whoa! Whoa! Come on, fam. Not corn. Oh, y'all are so savage. Not corn. That's so wrong. I cannot unsee. I cannot unsee. What have you done? Oh, my virgin. My psyche is fucking unsettled right now. Why you had to go and do that to me? It's okay. I'm just kidding. I am not new to eating the booty like some groceries, or in Judd's case, corn. Hey, whatever floats your boat, homie. I'm just killing time. Obviously. Well, then why don't you kill some weed? In a minute. Darren Nguyen, yo. Undefeated 6-0. I call him Mini DC. Kind of a nickname the MMA community has made up for him. He trains with DC, represents the infamous American Kickboxing Academy out in Fresno, California. He's coming off of a win against Eric Spicely. Oh shit. What did he knock over? He ran off like he was in trouble. He's got outstanding wrestling, like Olympic level wrestling. And yeah, so far undefeated, looking tremendous. Hello from Julia and Partizan. What's up, guys? How the hell are y'all? Hope y'all are having a tremendous night. Thank you for coming through. How did you put that fight card on the stream image? Through YouTube, fam. You just gotta go in the settings. You are number one. Thank you. I appreciate it. English. I speak English and I speak Russian. Nothing is working on the iPhone. I feel bad for you, son. Keep trying. Sportsearch.net, man. Some of those work on the iPhone. I think Buzz Sports does, or Buff Streams. Not exactly sure, but just keep trying, brother. This is like Little DC versus Little Tyson, or Little Tyron Woodley. Interesting comparison. Darren Stewart. I talked a lot about Darren Nguyen. Everybody knows how good his wrestling is. He's undefeated. Trains with DC, aka blah blah blah. Darren Stewart, dude is a veteran of UFC. He's got the 10-4 record. Dude is known as the dentist. He rearranges people's fucking dentals. You know what I mean? He's got some good hands. Good, very good boxing. Representing East London, England. Top boy in it. UFC 238 was his last fight. And he, he won that shit with flying colors. That was Bevon Lewis. Unanimous decision win. But yeah, he's a staple of the UFC middleweight division. He's not necessarily a top 10. He's not active enough. But dude's been around since like UFC 100 or something like that. Dude's been around for several years. Again, very good hands. He's got highlight, real finish, worthy performances. He's been in the game for a minute, and he's going to be a good test to welcome Darren Nguyen to UFC. You know what I mean? So let's see how this fight goes.
I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
I got these 3 suitcases for less than $40. And shipping is always free.
Go to DIMtv.com right now and see how much you can save.
You doing okay?
I just feel like if I curled up on this couch.
Look at them dudes going, doing like Grand Theft Auto visuals for the promotion of the BMF title. That's kind of funny. Fight's gonna be legit though. No question. Creepy is what it is. Mirror, mirror on the wall. That shit is creepy. I ain't fucking with no beauty mirror on the wall. Place to be, coming through to you live. Hey, our man the dentist is already in the octagon, ready to get us started off with the first bout of the main card UFC Fight Night Boston going down. Oh shit. This is gonna be legit, guys. These two are some bad motherfuckers too, okay? Nguyen, Darren Stewart. Good old America versus England. Ladies and gentlemen, we're fucking live. Boston, Massachusetts, stand up. DIMtv live chat, stand up.
Professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He's got 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of London, England, Darren the Dentist Stewart.
Darren the Dentist Stewart, looking very confident in his corner.
An undefeated McMuzzle on it, holding a perfect professional record. 6 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing at 188 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Gilroy, California, the Red on the action begins. Our referee in charge, Steve Rita.
Steve Rita has been a busy man tonight. Vanessa Hansen, thank you. Just about ready to go. Darren Stewart. 9th UFC
I'm at 352 in the fight right now. Oh my god. Mine just started. I'm at 5 minutes even. Win Stewart. Here we go. Please, if I may, if something crazy happens, don't spoil the fights. Just a friendly reminder. Black trunks for Darren Nguyen. Red trunks for Stewart. Stewart starts off the match firing off a mean straight right. cracks Nguyen. Nguyen attempts to take down, and he is chain wrestling right now, pursuing a single leg. Stewart is up against the cage, landing a couple of mean elbows upside the head of Darren Nguyen, who is relentless in his pursuit of the takedown. Stewart able to walk away and maintain his balance while landing a mean knee to the body. But Darren Nguyen continues pressing on. Fishing for a single leg yet again. This time he gets it done, does Darren Nguyen, moving into a guard of Darren Stewart. Very good wrestling technique here for Darren Nguyen, the undefeated newcomer to the UFC. Stewart is throwing up his legs in what appears to be a armbar or a triangle attempt.
Stayed committed and was able to take down Stewart down. Now we'll see what he can do with it. About 3:20 to go here, round one.
Stewart is all over him, trying to maintain top position, making Stewart really have to carry all that weight. 3 minutes left, first round. Darren Nguyen tied up Stewart. He's pressing up against the cage. Briefly looked for a single leg there, but he let it go as Stewart walked away from it. Beautiful big right hand for Nguyen as he, wow, just drags it with a single leg. Beautiful textbook wrestling here, for going from boxing back to wrestling for Darren Nguyen.
Certainly got to respect the hands as well. Nguyen wrestled at Lindenwood University, St. Charles, Missouri. Two-time NCAA Division II national champ. Represented the U.S. national team in freestyle wrestling.
It does that high wrestling pedigree of Darren Nguyen definitely showing through and continuing to benefit this young man in the mixed martial arts game like there is no other. Grueling wrestling fight as Darren looks to grind away at the stamina of Darren the Dentist Stewart. Make this a grueling fight. And just make it overall very unpleasant for his opponent. Good elbow for Darren Stewart, finding very little space in the clinch and still able to utilize it. And Darren Nguyen again, textbook wrestling, just picks up his opponent and dumps him. Very dominant wrestling. Deanna did not win, no, but she looked very good. She looked strong. Speaking of strong, here, take that. Break that. Science. Stewart looking to make something happen from the bottom as he rains a couple of elbows down upside the head of Darren Nguyen. But as this first round draws to a close, I have to give it to our wrestling prodigy, Darren Nguyen, a.k.a. Mini DC.
10 years ago, Coach James Larson gave Brian Ortega a choice: continue fighting for his life on the streets of LA, or fight for gold and his community on the Octagon. Today, as a top-ranked UFC featherweight, Ortega uses the fighting spirit that he learned from his coach to inspire others like him to fight for something better. Since Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo, the official beer.
And what does Darren Stewart have to do to avoid that wrestling? I mean, easier said than done, but he's going to have to use his footwork. And it needs to be impeccable.
Fast and effective. Nothing delivers full body results like Total Jab. And right now you can try it risk-free and enjoy special savings too. Get on-demand workouts free shipping.
Also, if I was this corner, I would yell at him to keep his back off the cage in any possible way, because off of the cage is how Nguyen was able to get all of his takedowns accomplished. Granted, easier said than done. Vinny Jones DC matchup, body styles. Yeah, it's quite a bit different result though.
Well, 3 title fights coming your way December 14th from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Usman versus Covington, Holloway versus Volkanovski, and Nunes faces Durandamy, UFC 245 in the Fight Capital. To close out the pay-per-view calendar for 2019, you can be there live with us December 14th.
Oh, good jab for Stewart. Nguyen moves his head, goes for a takedown. Another good jab for Stewart. Now Stewart is starting to utilize that reach, and now he's moving better. Good footwork. Uh-oh, we got ourselves a nut shot, and that one was not pretty. Ooh. Ah. He hit him with the nutcracker. Christmas came a little earlier than we anticipated. That nutcracker is in town. Woo! Look at that nutcracker. Oh, right. Oh, he kneed him and hit him upside the head, but he also hit him in the nuts. That's a double whammy. Beautiful strike. He hits him with a knee upside the head and with a foot to the nuts. That shit was tremendous. That's a double whammy strike. Field goal. Fuck yeah. The milkman. When is the fight? Well, which fight? Depends. Which one are you looking for? Weidman and Reyes? Probably in about 2 hours. What? We'll get through it one bong rip at a time, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Right down the middle. I know that shit. Darren Nguyen looking to give some back to him, able to just wrestle the dentist down effortlessly. That's that Division I NCAA wrestling shining through, ladies and gentlemen. Collegiate level. Slacker, rip one. I mean, I might as well. The pacing of this fight isn't all that. It's just a whole lot of dominant wrestling from Darren Nguyen. He's got him in half guard right now, and Stewart is looking to get back up on his feet, but Nguyen, as a result, ends up taking his back. Cheers, y'all. A little bit of that salary of life. Oh, beautiful straight right for the dentist, Darren Stewart. Able to get the fight back to the ground. It's a good combination here for Stewart. Series of straight strikes. 1-2, 1-2. Check microphone as Darren Stewart shrugs off a takedown attempt for Darren Nguyen, and this is significant. Darren Nguyen ate a couple of straight shots. He did not like what he was feeling. He shot for a takedown, and Stewart shrugs him off. Beautiful work for the dentist. And now Darren Stewart is starting to putting together some offense, combination striking. Now he's the one walking forward, but he needs to be careful with the forward pressure, as that is the best time for Nguyen to take him down, change momentums. Nguyen is starting to look a little bit winded, just a little bit, not a whole lot. but he's unable to finish a lot of his takedowns. And that is a very key moment in this fight. Darren Stewart is starting to shrug off a lot of the takedowns. Nguyen does a good job pinning Stewart up against the cage, where he had the most amount of success in this fight so far. Nguyen looking to pick him up and dump him. This time he doesn't quite have the same amount of leverage or energy. Stewart able to defend that takedown, but Nguyen is persistent in his chain wrestling, finds a way to get the fight to the ground. My biggest critique of Darren Nguyen is his inability to keep the fight down on the ground. He's able to secure several takedowns, but every time Stewart was just able to turn away and pop right back up with his feet. I got 35 seconds or so left. Second round. Darren Nguyen, Darren Stewart. And this has been quite a different round than what we saw in the first. Nguyen was very dominant in his wrestling. This time Stewart able to find some offense and really take advantage of a slowed down Darren Nguyen. Oh, beautiful straight right for Stewart on the way to finish the second round. Wow. Probably the most significant shot landed for him came in the last 5 seconds. Beautiful work for Darren Stewart, still staying in this fight. And arguably started to take over in the striking regard. Darren Nguyen is in a particular situation where he really needs to set up his takedowns and do so carefully. If he doesn't, he's going to spend a lot of energy trying to get the fight to the ground. Darren Stewart might sprawl. He'll tire him out. He will land more shots. Precarious situation for Mini DC. And no doubt about it, the toughest mixed martial arts fight he's been in up to date. Wouldn't y'all say so? Masvidal and Diaz. I'm leaning towards Diaz, but it's going to be a close fight. It's going to be one of those pick'em fights. Here we go. Round 3. Fight! Darren Nguyen, black trunks. Darren Stewart, man known as the dentist. Red trunks for him. Darren Stewart is looking fresh. He's showing good footwork. Crispy jab. Darren Nguyen is a little bit slower. His hands are down. Stewart is lighting Nguyen up on the feet. He's starting to, definitely. I think Darren Nguyen expended a lot of energy chain wrestling. And, brother, it is showing now. Now, Darren the one backpedaling. We saw the tides of the war really turn there in a second as Darren started to slow down and Stewart started to pour on that boxing offense. And a good overhand right lands for Darren Nguyen. I'm almost 2 minutes ahead on TV. Jesus. I'll have to reset my shit after this fight. Pause your TV, man. Bruh, Stewart with a takedown now? You know this man is gassed out. If Stewart is the one getting the takedown on the Division I wrestling alumni. DC a little bit biased with the commentary. I get he's pulling for his homie, but I would say his boy is rather gassed than he gives him credit for. Nguyen lunging forward, a couple of big rights. I have 2.5 minutes. Stewart looking for a takedown of his own. He's got the hands locked in and he gets it done. Beautiful double. Stewart with some ground and pound shots of his own. This is a considerable chunk of time to work, but Nguyen is able to persevere, scramble right out of it. He controls the ankle of Stewart and is able to reverse the situation to the point of where he's on top in the guard of Darren Stewart. Cardio and fight cardio are two different things, definitely. Your energy goes bye-bye when you get hit. That's just that, man. It's just fighting. It's tense. Stressful situation. Lots of tension. Just being tense and, you know, knowing somebody's out there looking to hurt you. And moving your head. And utilizing your energy efficiently. All of that takes a toll on you.
You hypothetically think he won round 2. You give 1 to Duran. Round 3 started off all Darren Stewart. This takedown may have
But I think Nguyen,
I think Nguyen is ahead on the scorecards if you're talking about control. And then these takedowns are
beautiful takedown for Nguyen. Is able to dump Stewart there with a little less than a minute left there in the 3rd round. Good work for the wrestling protege. And they needed 20 more seconds. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm not at the ending yet. I'm at 35 seconds left on 3rd. Let's see who makes the most of their time. A couple of heavy-handed exchanges. Stewart presses on. 20 seconds left. Nguyen is winging. Good left hand. Duran is pressing forward. He's throwing some spinning shit. Oh, yeah. Now I get what you're saying. Needed 20 more seconds. He could have had that choke, maybe, you're saying? Maybe. Jesus, Mike, why you gotta spoil the fights for me, fam? You're such a party pooper.
Attention military service members. If you are a loved one using
Man, this shit is just behind. It's just what it is. I didn't spoil shit. I know, I'm just giving you a hard time. Hey, shout outs to the chat, all 40 of y'all. Thank y'all for coming through, rocking with us.
Learn more about your legal options. Call Thomas J. Henry today for a free and confidential consultation or go to tjhlaw.com.
I am about to partake in a little bit of cannabis consumption. So if you're under 18, hang up now. Or at least don't get caught by your parents watching me. I'm not liable. Fool. You know how we do it. DIMtv in the place to be. We got what it takes to rock the stream right here.
Next Saturday morning, the UFC heads to Singapore for a Grappler's Delight submission ace. Damian Maia takes on American Olympic star.
Smoking a bowl. Rocking with you guys. That's what we all about, man. We're just getting down, enjoying these fights. A handful of hardcore fans. Posted, getting toasted. You already know, man. Do you train in mixed martial arts? No, but I've done a little bit of boxing. I've done judo, a little bit of jitsu. Never MMA, though. I never put it all together yet. Bread and butter 420. I see you, brother. I like your name. I've done the bread and I've done the butter, but I haven't made a sandwich yet, you know? Then what's with the analogies? Less talking, more smoking, fam. Baby DC got beat by English Woodley. It was not, you know what? I am not upset at that. I think he looked really good. And he showed these wrestlers that it's not all about the takedowns. Nguyen wasn't able to keep him down, but let's hear it from Amanda Dentist. East London represent. Top boy in it. 1 out of 6. 5 more to go.
Another patient is right. So in that second round, you seem to take control of the fight with your striking. Did you feel like the complexion of the fight started to change at that point in time?
Of course. And that's again. As if you're MMA. It goes all over the way. You see what's changing, but you got the heart.
With your top boy looking ass. That thing go brah. Looking solid, bruv.
Yeah, we think he was in for that. But at the same time, you look.
It was legit. It was a very good win for him. Takes away the undefeated 6-0 streak of Nguyen. Yeah, I watched the old Top Boy. And I watched the new one first. And then I watched the old one. And I'm like, yo, the main characters is kind of assholes, bro. Everything bad that happened to him in Top Boy, the new joint, I didn't even feel so bad about it all of a sudden. I'm like, man, fuck them. They kind of had it coming. But hey, that's enough about Top Boy. I gotta go clear out the chalice. Excuse me for a second. Cat? Get away from the router. I would like to be so close to the router.
The future says it all as she prepares to make her third walk to the UFC Octagon. She does so with the goal of becoming the youngest UFC champion in history in the forefront of her mind. Tonight she puts her perfect 7-0 record on the line against Jillian Robertson. Jillian Robertson has 7 career wins and 6 of those have come by way of finish. She told me, "This is my coming out party," and we'll see if she's right.
Never heard of who?
UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo, a taste that's pure gold. Modelo brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In part by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And by the United States Marine Corps, the few, the proud, the Marines.
Alright, boys. We got us a couple of minutes before we get to the next fight. Hey, cutie. Hey, can you put the water on, please? I see you over there. I see bugs over there too. As I was saying, yo, this is the portion of the stream where we get to chill out for a minute or two, you know? Sit back, enjoy each other's company, then what the fuck? Smoke a little bit of the bubble, eh? Shout outs to all my wrestling fans. We keep this party rolling. already know, man. Shout outs to the chat, all 40 of y'all rocking here with us. Y'all some bad motherfuckers. And I appreciate your company. Alright? Real quickly, what's our next fight? Oh, my girl, Maycee Barber, undefeated at 7-0. Also known as the Future, representing Rufus Sport from Milwaukee. Oh shit, also a student of Ben Askren. She is violent. She's got the elbows, the ground and pound, the strikes. This girl is vicious. She's coming off of a win against JJ Aldrich via knees and punches. She beat the shit out of 3 girls in a row prior to that, all by ground and pound. She's a Dana White Tuesday Night Contender Series alumni from the 2018 season last year. Came through, and since then she's been a little wrecking ball. Ooh, I'm a fan of Maycee Barber. I like watching her fight. She thick because she's short. She's gonna be, you know, proportionally, you know what I mean, thick, like you said. Big fan from Bangkok. Salute, brother. Welcome. DIMtv, your host with the most, rocking from coast to coast. She got them bigger shirts. Hey man, come on. Her opponent is Jillian the Savage Robinson from ATT, Florida. She's rocking a 7-3 record. She's been in the UFC for a minute as well. She is on a 2-fight win streak. She comes to us from the Ultimate Fighter 26 women division, finale rather, excuse me. She too is a finisher. She's got submissions and ground and pound finishes on her record. Something to definitely look out for. She beat up Sarah Froda with elbows from the mound in round 2. And she got another opponent of hers with an armbar prior to that. So she's on a nice little streak too. She's been beating up girls. She's been taking arms. She's been doing it, man. While we're waiting, Zhang Weili prefers to fight Shevchenko or Namajunas over Yevgenchyk. What's your take? Well, I don't think Joanna wants to fight her either, so they don't want to fight each other. So what are we gonna do? Force them? They don't want that fight. They don't want that smoke. They're gonna fight somebody else down the road. If they keep winning, they're gonna have to fight each other anyways. And that's my take on it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Pretty straightforward, if you ask me. They'll end up fighting. Alright, then, what's with the chitter chatter? You gonna smoke this or not? If y'all ready to do a little bungarooski, let me know in the chat. Hey. Don't want to go. Oh well, fuck it. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be the one. Oh, that's gonna be the one that's gonna get my mind right. That was that one-hitter quitter. Oh my god. That'll fuck me up, no shit. That fucked me up too, fam. And here we go. I gotta get me some water. Excuse me 1 second. Oh, y'all was trying to peer pressure me into getting stoned as fuck. You got it. About to be stumbling over my words, being incoherent, silly, goofy. But it's all good, man. We're just here having a good time. It's a DIMtv broadcast. Some nonsense is bound to go down. It just is what it is. Can't wait for this next bout though. Macy Barber about to go in against Jillian Robertson. The Future versus the Savage. We expect nothing less. That's right. That's right. This fight fixing to be lit. I'm a big fan of Macy Barber. She always brings good action. She's a finisher. And Jillian Robertson is, you know, she brings the ruckus too. This girl's no pushover. Yeah, she's got some mean hair. She's got her cornrows done tight. She's ready to fucking bang. Macy is getting considerably more thicker and in shape every time we see her in the octagon. She looks like a fucking Terminator right now. Macy Barber is in fantastic shape coming into this fight. Holy shit.
It's interesting, Dominick, to see Jillian Robertson just with the long corner, man. Who's been in her ear since 16 years of age.
Here we go. Blue trunks for Barber, red trunks for Robertson. This is the women's fight to watch. Good 1-2 for Macy. Robertson shoots in and abandons that plan. Good leg kick for Robertson. A Rufus Sport versus American Top Team affair, as both ladies exchange strikes within the pocket. Couple of glancing blows so far, nothing of concern. Robertson throws in a leg kick. Barber answers with a punch upstairs.
She said to us on Wednesday she felt like Robertson was underestimating her ground game.
Robertson setting up that high kick. Barber able to block it.
Became the first one to finish a very tough J.J. Aldrich. That was back in March in Nashville.
Macy coming in with an uppercut, followed by an overhand. Interesting. Robertson pulls guard. She's looking for a single leg here, and she's looking to tie up the leg of Macy Barber. Interesting choice, and so far it's paying off for Jillian, as she was able to utilize that and get Robertson within grappling distance A against a fence B. Now Robertson looking to hook the leg once more. Makes nothing of it. Opts out for a couple of knees instead. Very intelligent approach to fighting. Very explosive Macy Barber for Jillian Robertson here. This is a big fight. I think so. After this fight, 4 more to the man. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Zach, what that shit do, brother? Uh-oh. Macy's starting to pour on with the 1s and 2s. Robertson is backing up. She answers with a couple of her own. But Macy's getting through the block. Uh-oh. Savage approach. Macy Barber with elbows. Within clinch distance. And now she's pouring on. Wow. I don't know, man. She was very aggressive and she was pouring on shots, but that stand-up TKO might have been just a little too early. Referee apparently has saw it enough, though. Macy Barber looking impressive as always. She just turns it on. Very aggressive, very violent. Kevin Lee win. Kevin Lee did not fight. Kevin Lee has a fight coming up versus Gregor Gillespie in UFC 244. That was devastating. Damn. A little early. She did fucking hook off on her. And she did land unanswered set 8-9 shots before the referee stepped in. I understand it was on the feet. Do we need to see an opponent drop every time to get a stoppage? I don't know. A fan in me says yes. A rational human being in me says, no. Get her in there. Save her. She was going to get beat up. But referee doing a good job saving Jillian Robertson from taking more damage, which I think inevitably would have been the outcome, knowing how vicious and violent Macy Barber is. She landed like 90% of her punches. That was nuts. Yeah, she comes from a very good training camp. Rufus Sport, they know what they're doing, bro. I think he was referring to the Lee. Yes, Michael Chiesa.
Let us come meet with you. We only take mesothelioma claims. Call us at 1-800-555-8605 or go to mesobook.com.
Our experience and the size of our law firm makes a difference. Call us at 1-800-555.
Maybe a little bit early, but there were 2 big flurries that she had no answer for. And that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I did, on the replay, count about 8 unanswered shots. Fair enough. Good show for Macy Barber. I anticipated she would look good tonight. And she did. That's my girl. Oh man, Jillian's got the double black eye already. She gave her the raccoon. She kept hitting her. She hucked off on her like Vanderlei Silva style. Y'all ever watch Pride? This Macy Barber.
You certainly had the premonition. Congratulations.
Ah! Bong! 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 Shout out to Pride FC. Pride never die. Oos!
I know you felt like maybe she underestimated your grappling and certainly your strength and your ability to stay upright, and you were able to do that. We're going to take a look at the striking, and it was an elbow early that seemed to stop her. You followed up well with the hand.
When they showed the Dean Thomas, and he was sounding like, damn, he knows what's coming. What up, Steven? Welcome to the stream, bro. We're just getting down watching UFC Fight Night Boston. So far, it's been a pretty good card. Pretty good. Oh, Macy Barber calling out PVZ. PVZ don't want that smoke. You and I and Macy Barber and all the other UFC fans. She don't want that smoke, PVZ. Ooh. Macy Barber just needs to go ahead and move on past that fight. And look ahead. What's up, homie? Man, you know, just chilling, getting down, smoking a little bit, watching these fights. Macy Barber looking spectacular, hawking off on Gian. Robertson, like Vanderlei Silva style. Woo! That was something to see, that she's one of the most violent female fighters out there, doing big things, looking like Amanda Nunes out there. Real good to see, real good to see. We're about to get into our next fight of the main card. Am I seeing this right? Joe Lauzon making his return to the UFC Octagon. Gotta do it. It's his hometown. Not to mention, a lot of his fighters, Lauzon MMA, have competed earlier on this fight card. So, in a way, it only makes sense. His whole school is representing out there tonight. So, as I said before, he's a hometown favorite, crown favorite, veteran of the UFC. Everybody likes Joe Lauzon. With that said, our man is on a 3-fight losing streak. He's got to win this fight, man, if he wants to keep fighting. He might be in there for a paycheck. I don't know if he is. I ain't going to judge the man. But our man, J. Lau, needs this W. So, dude's been in the UFC since 2006, okay? Let that sink in. That's 15 years in the game. True veteran. Always game. He possesses very unique skill set. Always threatens people with his jiu-jitsu. There's not much I can say. Like, J-Lau, he's fought everybody, bro. He's fought everybody in his division. He competed in the Ultimate Fighter 5. Just to give y'all a little time reference about how long he's been in the game. I did a little research. I didn't know anything about his opponent, Jonathan Pierce. He's got a 9-3 record. He's a Dana White Contender Series 2019 season winner. So this dude, goddamn. Can I just for a minute talk about how good that show has been for the UFC? It's a really, really good way for them to recruit new, young, raw talent. You skip all the bullshit, the reality TV. The Ultimate Fighter, you know, it was good. to give name recognition to the sport. But at this point, I don't really think it serves as a good vehicle to get new talent into the game. So, just my opinion. Just my opinion. As I was saying, Tuesday Night Contender Series has been pretty good for the organization. They got a lot of good raw talent. And this guy right here, Jonathan Pierce, he is riding a 5-fight win streak right now. So he's really solid. Outside of the UFC, he did really good work. He's got some Bellator experience. Good striker. He's a finisher. He's got a mean right cross. He had a little bit of a 3-fight slump earlier in his career, which he rebounded again from. And since then, he's put together quite a good run. So, I believe this is his UFC debut, since his last fight was a Contender Series fight. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what we're getting into. Maybe Barber could get... Oh! Damn, Bobby. Coming in with all of the comments. Ultimate Fighter House was good for its time, but now it's become outdated. Just like reality TV, I think has become a little bit outdated. This whole format. I get something to drink. Excuse me. All this reefer's got me. It's got your boy thirsty. Bobby Savage. We're a family-friendly show. Psych. This is a man who is hugely motivated to make good on new goals in a new division. He certainly believes he has what it takes to upset Reyes and take his spot in the light heavyweight division's top 5. Well, UFC Destiny, Reyes versus Weidman, Part 1, available now on ESPN Plus, exclusive access on both sides as they prepare for tonight. Then next Friday, don't miss Part 2 as each man deals with fight week and the results of tonight's main event. UFC Destiny, Reyes versus Weidman, Part 1 and 2, only on ESPN Plus. Eye of the beholder. Next up, a man who has done a whole lot to put Indeed. MMA on the map. Indeed, sir. Shout outs to the chat, 45 of y'all. Thank y'all for coming through, rocking with us. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I appreciate your viewership. We're about to get into the next bout of the evening. Joe Lauzon, Jonathan Pierce. Veteran versus newcomer. Your classic storyline, you know, a trope we're all familiar with, so to speak. Yeah, most definitely. Even Bobby has had few girlfriends in his life. R.I.P. I gotta put what's left in here out of its misery. Let's smoke one for Joe Lauzon. I'm hoping, I'm cheering for J Lau, but yo, I think this young kid's gonna beat him up. Let's see what happens. We'll see if he still has it. Biggest question right now in the room. I mean, he's on a 3-lose slide right now. Fingers crossed, hoping for the best, but common sense says you know, it's not a young man's sport. And Lauzon has definitely seen better days. We're approaching our third bout of the UFC Fight Night Boston main card, coming off of a banger between Macy Barber and Gian Robertson. Woo. These ladies brought it. Ultimately, in the end, Macy came through with that Vanderlei Silva. Dangada, dangada, dangada. Got the fight done first round. That shit was beautiful. But yeah, we're getting into Joe Lauzon. 27-15. This man has had 42 fights on his record. Woo. So Jonathan Pierce. This is gonna be good, guys. This is gonna be good. Can the old veteran pull it off and perhaps retire on a winning note? That would be a beautiful thing to watch. Or does the young buck show the world that it's a young man's sport? You know, it remains to be seen. J Lau. What are we smoking? We're smoking a little bit of that North Kakalaki Kush. No, I don't know. It doesn't have a name. Just came with the bag. It smelled tremendous. It looked tremendous. And guess what? It smokes tremendous too. Hey. I'm feeling them. But since we're rocking on all cylinders, smoking on the Mexican brickweed. Excuse me, sir. Does this look like Mexican brickweed to you? Ooh, smell the aroma. Bam. No, I can't see it from that close. It's a nice little chunk right here. Take it. Break it. Light it. Smoke it. Just called the trench coat man. Should I or should I not? Do like a fucking do like a karaoke. Like and subscribe. If y'all want me to take the Star of Death, I might be drooling by the main event. But as long as we're having a good time, it's all good, baby. You don't remember what you said? Probably not. This point memory is starting to be a little impaired. This fight's about to start though. Joe Lauzon. That one had a special little extra kick to it. Holy moly. Blue trunks for Joe Lauzon, white trunks for our UFC newcomer. Bang, bang, bang. Pierce. Lauzon is standing right in the pocket, not backing down. Showing young gun, you know, I ain't nothing to be fucked with. Oh, a beautiful 1-2 by Joe Lauzon. Lauzon coming forward. Oh, beautiful right for Lauzon. Now Lauzon is stepping in with a double underhook. He's got Pierce up against the cage. Looking for that sweep, that leg sweep. Oh, goes right into the mount. Beautiful work for J-Lau. Wow. He maintains top control. And good. That's some vicious ground and pound. He's got that arm trapped. He's got him in a chicken wing position. That's some Brock Lesnar shit. He's hitting him with the Brock Lesnar. God damn. Joe Lauzon is all over Jonathan Pierce. Pierce is in a lot of trouble. Oh my God. He's giving him the raspberry pie right now. Oh my God, that's 2 slices of raspberry pie for Jonathan Pierce. 3 slices of pie for Jonathan Pierce. God damn, Joe Lauzon. God damn. Woo! Boston, stand up. What the fuck? Old man still got it. Woo! Lauzon. Shocking the MMA community. Giving an old man ass whooping to this young cat. God damn, he said, not in my house, Jack. This is where I'm from. Let me show you how it's done. Oh my God. He mollywopped him. It all started off with a 1-2. Beautiful jab, cross right. Followed up by another left. And that's when things started to get a little squirrely for our man Jonathan Pierce. He grabbed him with a double underhook, and it was a beautiful left trip that landed Joe Lauzon right into the mount. Our dude tried to spin out of it and ended up eating 2 elbows in the process. And Jonathan Pierce ended up getting his arm trapped. And Joe Lauzon just started giving to him the Brock Lesnar Raspberry Pie Classic. Right upside the head, in the ear, to the face, to the everything. Oh, fuck. Jonathan Pierce got himself a handful of strawberry pie. Lauzon might as well just fucking call out a beer company, have himself a Coors Light. Tell his wife to get ready because he's coming home tonight. And call that shit a fucking... Call it a day. Whew. Oh my God. Well, that got my heart rate going. Shit. Oh shit. Alright, let me catch up on some of the comments. Follow the bouncing bud. Yeah, people are gonna be triggered watching you do that. Oh well. People are too easily triggered these days. Oh shit, Lauzon came to bang. No fucking doubt last time I did that. My boy just wanted to fight me. It's all good, baby, baby. Rest in peace. Woohoo, he still got it. Alien with the win. Joe Lauzon, bro. Joe Lauzon. The Indian Savage. Joe Lauzon looks spectacular. Hometown boy makes it happen. Black don't crack, baby. Hell yeah. Man came to say, call me old, watch this. Crack. DC saying, oh, reverse half, the reverse half. Joe's the kind of a fighter that's always worth watching. Awesome fight, dude. 100% agreed. That was fucking great.
Congratulations on a huge career moment, my man.
Thank you. You know, it's tough when someone's coming in here and then I'm from here, but this is my house. This is my cage.
That's what I said. This is my house.
Push me around. Too emotional. My last fight was like a year and a half ago. Needed a lot of time to kind of sit back. I'm not gonna get dragged in. Oh, keep fighting all the time. You know, maybe it's the last one, maybe it's not. I have no idea.
Finished 26-0, 28 wins. Most submissions too. It's amazing. Look at that beautiful 1-2-1. Left hand at the end, got it done. Beautiful judo, outer leg sweep, straight into the mount. Beautiful work. That shit sucks, getting your arm trapped like that. Absolute terrible position to get caught in.
What it's like to have this moment tonight where the Celtics and Bruins play with all these green Lauzon jerseys everywhere. What are you doing right now?
It's awesome. You know, I appreciate all the fans that are here, everyone. Whether you're wearing my green shirt or not, all people from my gym.
Outstanding performance.
You know, I love all you guys. The support's been awesome. I hate when people cry.
The reverse half, I call it the raspberry pie position. Where he just starts feeding him slices of raspberry pie upside the head. And you start seeing all that red. Ugh. That shit's nasty.
We haven't used my telestrator yet, but let it roll. Right here, you see Joe Lauzon posted on the head of JSP. As they're rolling, JSP tries to turn. Pause. Right here, you see Lauzon grab and wrap his arm around the head of JSP.
DC is breaking down how he got that arm trapped.
We call it wrestling. He starts to land damage.
Reverse half Nelson. That shit fucking sucks.
He goes and he grabs in the armpit of JSP to really.
Yeah, how excited DC gets. He's a fan just like all of us. He sees the shit, he's like, yes! I could never get this off on people because my arms are too short. I'm a chubby guy. Brock Lesnar finish. Good shit. Next, Greg Hardy. Wahahaha. You bet $500 on Hardy. Did you now? Did you really? This is the first time on your channel. I've been chatting since the start and I'm having a blast. Well, I appreciate you for joining us. Stick around. We try to do this every Saturday night, every time there is a major night of fights going down. Sometimes for boxing, sometimes MMA, and once in the blue moon, maybe wrestling even. Wrestling's pretty hot these days, and I'm a childhood fan of wrestling. It's just slowly been getting back into watching it with all of this new promotions coming up here and there, making things excited. Oh, he killed Ben Askren. That was so fun to watch. Appreciate it. I'm at work. Please give a detailed play-by-play of the next 3 fights. I'm a chef. Streaming you while cooking. Well, shit. We appreciate you for doing one of the world's oldest duties, keeping people fed. That is an art form. We appreciate your viewership, sir. Next 3 fights are going to be covered extensively as long as there is a fight happening on screen in my house. Till then, we goof around, we smoke a little ganja, you know, we relax, we just enjoy Friday night. It's one of those types of situations. You bring a little reefer, I'll bring a little vodka, you know, somebody brings the papers, and then we get down. Cook us up a little something, cuz. Hey, what you cooking right now? What you cooking? What you got? What kind of restaurant you work? Again, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in need of a link, you want to watch these fights, my man, Linkmaster Mike, got you covered, okay? This dude has been doing everybody a solid throughout this stream and many, many others. Shout outs to the mod squad in the building. October 26th, Askren versus Maya. That is going to be a early morning card. Set your time watches if you're a fan. It's going to be a grappling delight. I don't really care too much for that. It's going to be like a Singapore card. I'm still going to come over and help you. Los Pollos Hermanos. Donate to the super chat to see them kick himself in the nuts. Hey, don't false advertise, man. The fuck? Unbelievable, man. These guys. What a win for Lauzon. Surprised he didn't commit to retirement, having such a great gym to back on. Yeah, a lot of his guys had good performances tonight. Just a lot of hometown guys in general had good showings. So J-Lau, excuse me, coming through in clutch, just like that. Ooh, that was good to see, man. Vintage performance from a veteran. Indeed, break did him good. Yeah, way to break that losing streak too. It's good to see, good to see.
That's right, call. That's the only way to get these rates. Experts are standing by 24/7 to give you the cheapest airfare and hotel rates available. So don't wait. Call right now for the lowest travel prices anywhere and for great last-minute travel deals too.
Call right now, 855-756-4801. 855-756-4801. 855-756-4801. That's 855-756-4801. Why put another app on your phone? 50% off at Dave & Buster's when you download our app.
Okay. Let's talk about this next fight coming up. I got Hardy in second by TKO. Yair by decision. Weidman for the upset. Is Weidman the underdog here? Damn. I did not know this. Catch up a little bit on the comments. See what y'all are saying. Look at Faber. His break made him come back 20 years younger. Well, was it the break or was it perhaps something else? I got Hardy, but I already read that. It's gonna be win De Reyes versus Weidman. Who's gonna win? I am leaning towards Weidman on that one. I kind of hope Weidman wins. Yeah. Vitamins. Weidman to win, but I think he gets killed. Hey, it could happen. Sometimes Weidman gets a little bit reckless and gets into these crazy exchanges. He takes risks he doesn't necessarily need to take. And just like we saw in his last fight versus Jacare, ends up getting bonked, man. About to get touched. Whew. Reyes is a slight favorite. Okay. moving up a weight class. For what it's worth, I think he's gonna fill out light heavyweight frame a little bit better than his rival, Luke Rockhold, who just got left hook larried by one young Blachowicz not that long ago, if I may remind you. Yep. Shout outs to the chat. If this is your first time visiting, please like and subscribe if you don't mind. We do this kind of a fight night activity every Saturday or Friday night when there is a major night of fighting, whether it be MMA, boxing, that sort of thing. So do all that, subscribe, all that good shit. Yeah, I'm baked. Let's get to this next fight, shall we? Next fight we got coming up, bada boom bada bing, Greg Hardy versus Ben Sosoli. Big boys, heavyweights. Prince of War versus Seki. Shit, there's not much I need to tell y'all about these two. Ben Sosoli, not a lot of people know much about Ben Sosoli. He's a Contender Series guy from earlier this year. Surprisingly, not known so much for his win, but rather a strange no contest. This is his UFC debut. It's like they keep handpicking guys for Greg Hardy to beat up. But for what it's worth, the guy's a finisher. He's got high finish rate. He's got a good judo base. He's got good hands, good power. For what it's worth, I think he's a little bit better than, say, like a Dmitry Smolyakov, the can crusher from Russia. I hope Greg gets KO'd. A lot of people hope so. 205 is pretty heavy. Yeah, considering they retain about 20 pounds after they weigh in at 205. So most of them are fighting solid 225, 220, if not more, depending on the weight cut. Reyes will fight anybody. Well, this is his best fight so far. So we'll see how he looks. If he can maintain his undefeated streak. Other than that, I think Weidman is a decent fighter. Well, Weidman's good. Weidman boxing got good. His top game is like glue. If Ozdemir took Reyes down, I think Weidman can put him down. That's a very good point, actually, Carmelo. Thank you for that. John Jones is the best in the world. Hell yeah. Good fighter, shit human. Yes. Diaz, bro, best ever. I don't know about best ever, but I like him. I like to see him fight. He's gonna have a good big fight coming up next against Masvidal in a couple of weeks from now. That shit's gonna be lit. We're expecting a pretty good turnout for that one. So, yes. Greg is being fed victims. He's evolving fast as fuck, though. He's in a good camp. I believe he's training in ATT. Yep, Florida, which is world-class camp. I believe he's staying there. They got their like dorms and facilities and shit like that. Again, his every win has been a finish. It doesn't have any losses. He's got one no contest in when he hit that dude with an illegal knee. So yeah. Ex-professional football athlete. Dude is very explosive. He's fucking raw. He's got a lot of power in his hands. He's got good fighting instinct. Thought that was a DQ. Let me check. You are right. That was a DQ because he's 5-1. So he did take a L on that one. I just found Greg Hardy's opponent from a bar in Boston. Nice. Well. Fuck it. If he can scrap, I'll watch it. Our next fight. The heavy main. The heavy main. Jesus Christ. These fucking stars are kicking my ass now. Boys and girls, the disclaimer, don't do edibles before you do a UFC commentary. It's just not gonna go your way. Anyways, I was saying the heavyweight Coco main event of the evening is upon us. Greg Hardy, aka Prince of War, Ben Sosoli, America versus Australia. Let's go. Cowboys fan, let's go Hardy. Mike ain't a fan of that.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6.
Bill Nowitzki. What a name. No pants, lame mans. Better stream than the other guy. Don't know who the other guy is, but I take it as a compliment. Appreciate it. Thank you, whatever. We're about to get started with our heavyweight Coco main event of the evening. Some big boys. We are anticipating a finish here. Greg Hardy. Everybody knows about this guy here. Fighting at Aussie. Ben Sosoli. At Dana White Contender Series. Outcast. Word. That's what's up. Ben Sosoli is, our boy is sporting a mullet, a few prison tattoos, a beer gut. Yeah, definitely picked him out of a Boston bar. Looking like a Roy Nelson type. Oh, good left hand for Sosoli. Oh, he's letting Hardy know. Hey bro, you in for a fight. I might look like a guy that came from a meat plant, but I got a mean left hand. Hardy shoots in with a lead high kick. Sosoli blocks it. Sosoli is looking very comfortable in here. Hardy's looking very focused. Rightfully so. Hardy's definitely at a size advantage. But Sosoli is doing a good job feinting. Both guys disengage and reset. Good jab for Sosoli. He's more technical. He's got better, crispier hands. And now Hardy is starting to rethink his situation. Good movement from Hardy as he gets out of the way of that punch. When he meets real talent, he will fold. I think this is a good matchup. Good leg kick for Hardy. Soso continues to stalk him. His lead hand is a little low. Giving Greg Hardy different looks as he approaches with a southpaw approach here. Talk about size difference. They're hand-picking fights for Hardy. They're definitely picking more favorable ones for him. They're taking the slow, build the star approach. And Hardy's got good management. Hardy landed something heavy there as both guys exchange a few more strikes. Hardy ended up with a leg kick. Very good measured approach here for both fighters, actually. Both of them looking for windows of opportunity. Hardy with a good kick. Good couple of uppercuts in the dirty clinch. Single collar. Working well for Hardy. Sosoli is wincing a little bit on that eye. Now Hardy gave him a couple of knockers upside the noggin. Giving old Ben Sosoli something to think about, you know? I'm sure got more range if he switches. I don't know if he's switching. I think he's more of a natural southpaw. But he does switch from time to time, like he did there when he was trying to close in distance. Hardy had to keep kicking the ribs. Hardy's got very good kicks. Oh, good straight right for Hardy. Once again, good straight right for Hardy. 3 straight rights for Hardy. Hardy will knock the wind out of him. Don't have respect for his opponent. Oh yeah, he's taunting. He taunting. There's some damage on the right eye of Ben Sosoli.
To get the benefits you deserve, you can call a Medicare coverage helpline.
At a clear size disadvantage. But Sosoli does possess some crispy striking. Let's see if that is enough for him to win the fight. I doubt it, but it's something. What up, what up? What's good with you? How have you been? Most importantly. I've been alright, man. Good fight so far? No doubt. This Boston card, living up to expectations so far. I've been telling people about it. What a sport. Sport's great. Matchmaking sometimes is iffy.
Which may have been what caused the initial damage to the
eyepoke by Hardy. Fighting a little dirty. Little dirt McGirt here. Okay. People are going to find all the reasons to give him shit, including this eyepoke here that might have potentially happened. We're in round 2. Greg Hardy, Ben Sosoli. Heavyweight bout. Money rules the sport. Money rules all sport. Money rules everything. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Hardy with a leg kick. Playing a little hand game, leg kick. Pow. Superman approach. Superman attempt. Excuse me. For Greg Hardy here. He might be a shit person, but he's strong. Oh yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a little raw, being a newcomer to the game, but he's evolving and improving. Sooner than later, he's gonna fight somebody real, and then by then he might be a feasible contender. I see taking on fights like this while you're still developing. I hope Roy Nelson knocks him out. That would be funny. You wouldn't be the only one, bro. Need to learn to exit better. Oh, mean high kick to the lens to the body this time of Ben Sosoli. Both guys engage in a little bit of a slobber knocking here. Sosoli lands some. Hardy lands some. Both guys set back and reset. Good jab for Hardy. Threatening him with a jab constantly is Greg Hardy. The crowd's getting a little bit restless. Both guys taking a bit of a tentative approach here, maybe coasting a little. Sosoli just swings that left hand. Telegraphing it from a mile away. I think people need to give him some slack because I'm in NFL, fuck people up in the head. Yeah, well, he certainly didn't pick a much change in the profession. How's their cardio looking? Hardy's cardio is looking good. Sosoli is slowed down a little bit more. He's looking a little bit more planted on his feet, is Ben Sosoli. Hardy is still moving around better. He's feigning. He's got circular movement. He's working behind that jab. Concussions are no joke, actually. Yeah. Greg Hardy shown improvement in his boxing, constantly landing a good jab, a good straight right as well. Less loopy punches, more straight punches. They're accurate. I feel you. Who do you have winning in the co-main event? I want Jeremy Stevens to win, but I think Yair might upset a lot of people. 10 seconds left in the second. I got Hardy up 2 rounds. And the Boston crowd is really, really restless. We're hearing a lot of boos. Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna go get my tea.
Mesothelioma, it's all we do. With 9 offices across the country, we are large enough to take on big corporations. There is no risk. Let us come meet with you.
We only take mesothelioma claims. Call us at 1-800-555-8605 or go to mesothelioma.com.
Our experience and the size of our law firm
rounds, Greg Hardy asked if he was allowed to use his inhaler. Someone told him he could.
Man, you can't do that. Dad, you can't do that. Like, you are not allowed to bring your inhaler into the Octagon. That's mind-blowing. That's absolutely insane. You can't use your damn inhaler.
I'd like some oxygen in between.
I think we all like an inhaler or an oxygen tank or something. We're crazy. What is going on?
You love that red inhaler between rounds.
Hey, what is going on?
I'm mind-blown by that.
And who's the guy?
I've seen that ever.
What? That's crazy.
Was it clear if he asked the commissioner or a coach?
He said he saw that approved, whatever that is.
It was the guy that comes to the check on the 2 rounds. If he goes, do you have it? He goes, look how fuck you. What?
All right, I'm back. Here we go. Round 3. About 4 minutes left. Greg Hardy, Ben Sosoli. Our co-main event, a heavyweight bout. Shout outs to the chat. Appreciate y'all for coming through, rocking with us. We're rocking here with you. A lot of people here rooting against Greg Hardy, hoping he gets knocked the fuck out, man. Can Ben Sosoli mount some kind of offense? Does he have what it takes? So far, Hardy is perfectly content playing a little bit safer, more conservative fight here, fighting behind his jab, moving around a lot, landing the leg kick, and just pretty much winning on the scorecards all across the board.
I'll tell you this. The mark of the champion for me is cardio. If you're asking for an inhaler, you miss it.
You missed it. You just missed it all. What the fuck did I miss? I hear the inhaler is not allowed. He's more of a threat than Hardy original fought. What do you think about the possibility of Crazy Russian fighting Ferguson? That shit needs to happen.
He's in this fight, guys. He's just eating too many leg kicks to be able to get inside for Hardy. And that's what Hardy's doing.
Hold up, who had the inhaler? I don't know, because they were doing the commercials. Somebody used one of those inhalers. Was that Greg Hardy or was it Sosoli that used the inhaler? Oh, god damn it. Second disqualification loss for Greg Hardy. 2 minutes left into this fight, if that even matters. Wow. I remember when King Mo used that shit one time in Strikeforce, and they banned the fuck out of that. It was so not allowed the next event that shit is not even funny. And here comes Greg Hardy. A beautiful leg kick for him. That inhaler is really paying off now here in the third. Minute and a half left. Oh shit. We got a little bit of a controversy going on. Hardy used it. I can hear on my TV. Yeah. Hardy's getting tested. Did he use it though? They're saying he used it in the middle between second and third round. And at this point, you know, they got to get a commissioner out there and make a call about what the fuck. Because if I was Ben Sosoli, man, you got to appeal that shit. Did he use it though? Yeah, he did. He says he can't believe what he just saw. I thought it was the last time I felt it was when he on the towel to make way. Ah! Burn. Sosoli's coming forward with some bada boom bada bing punches. Hardy running away from him though, choosing not to engage. Liquid steroid. That's fucking illegal. They don't have a union. Stream the fight. I can't. But what you can do is you can follow the link our boy Mike has provided you in the chat, low key. You know what I mean? Shout outs to the chat. All 70 of you. Thank you for coming through. I'm here rocking with you. You're here rocking with us. It's a beautiful thing. If you know what I mean. UFC Fight Night Boston has so far been pretty lit. We're about to see what is going to happen as a result of Greg Hardy using that inhaler between second and third round. That shit was wild. And I may need to find another ESPN minus app to open, if you know what I mean. Let's go on to this.
All those episodes available to binge now.
Oh, good God.
Plus. All right, to make this one official, the well-dressed Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Greg Prince of Warhol.
Some inhaler do not have steroids.
So Greg Hardy, your winner.
This is a normal TSN. Okay.
So it goes into the books.
That's what's up. For now, Mike has the same last name as my old ROTC instructor. He might be your old ROTC instructor. Maybe y'all should try to connect. Cruz is going off about the inhaler. Can you blame him? At the run, can you do a brief rundown from the fight after the J-Lo? Basically, what happened was Greg Hardy and Ben Sosoli, they stood in the pocket and banged. Ben Sosoli punched Hardy a couple of times in the beginning of the first round, and then Hardy just started playing it really, really safe. He started fighting behind his jab. He started moving around a lot, using the footwork, landing leg kicks, and he pretty much won decisively via unanimous decision. Only with one kink to the fight. He used an inhaler between second and third rounds, and a lot of people were going off saying, what the fuck is going on here? And I can't really blame him, fam. That was some wild shit. Why is he using inhalers? Greg is a cheat. A lot of people are going to say this after tonight. This dude is younger than me. It happens as you get older. I pay for ESPN too, and I couldn't get the fight, although I'm overseas. Digging this commentary though. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We do this every weekend. Every time there's a major fight, whether that be MMA, boxing, or sometimes maybe even pro wrestling. So if you like what you're seeing, what you're hearing, like, subscribe, help your boy out. Anything, you know, goes a long way. We appreciate it over here. We're just a small time channel trying to make it, fam. An inhaler, that's against the rules. Wonder why no one else does. I think this win right here is going to be an overruled, no contest type of a situation down the road. They're going to do something about that inhaler. She fucked up before the decision. Did Hardy win or DQ? Yeah, they gave Hardy a unanimous decision. That was fucked. No such thing as pro wrestling and entertainment. It is entertainment. They are performance enhancing. Liked and sub. Appreciate it, bro. Peace. I see you, homie. Shalom. Shout outs to the chat, y'all. Shout outs to the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are ready. Co-main event of the evening. Our 2-3 weeks ago main event. We about to run it back. Yair Rodriguez, Jeremy Stephens. This is going to be a spectacular fight. You know, we were disappointed when the shit didn't go down last time due to the eyepoke. This shit was unfortunate. Yair was trying to hit him with the biological warfare. Not a lot of people noticed, but he was scratching his butt. 2 days in the lead up to the fight, he was making weight, he was on the bike running, he was scratching his butt. He went to the sauna, scratching his butt. Go with a towel to the weight, scratching his butt. Fight time comes about, scratching his butt. Comes out to the octagon, he's got that stink finger ready to go. He hits him with the fucking kung fu whoosh, stink finger of death. Oh, Jeremy Stephens can't believe himself. His eyes is closed shut. He can't open it. Doctor goes in there. He tries to pry it open. It's like it's stuck with super glue. Unbelievable. It's a fucking situation. He give him full 5 minutes. Herb is like, bro, you gotta open up your eye. You gotta do something. You gotta relax. Jeremy Stephens is like, I can't do it. He hit me with the stink eye. His shit's starting to turn green. It's unbelievable. And it's a whole fucking commotion. It's a situation. They call off the fucking fight. Everybody's upset. Mexicans are going crazy. They're throwing beer in the octagon. It's fucking nuts. Yo. It's unbelievable. This situation, I don't know. Anyways, point is, they're running that shit back. And I'm glad, okay? Jeremy Stephens, he's a fucking berserker. Yair Rodriguez, he's a fucking crafty striker. That shit he did against Korean Zombie, that shit blew my fucking mind, okay? I was fucking speechless when he hit him with the fucking backwards elbow like bam. I couldn't believe my fucking eyes. Nice replay by play. I'm just calling it how I see it. It ended up with the fucking stink finger of death. Psh, couldn't open his eye. Y'all ever seen the eye poke like that? Unbelievable. The accuracy on it too, though. Woo. And that's what happened 2-3 weeks ago, UFC Mexico. Oh, Mexicans were pissed, bro. Mexicans were pissed. They were throwing bottles. They were throwing Coronas, Modelas. They were throwing fucking tortilla chips in the octagon. They had poor commentators hiding under the octagon. Yair Rodriguez started throwing tantrums. It was a fucking commotion. It was a scene. But we're running it back, man. We're running it back. The right thing is happening. I hope Jeremy Stephens, I hear he's been practicing kung fu in the Shaolin Mountains. He's got that stink finger defense down. You can't hit me with that stink finger now. Unless he counters with a Stockton slap. But Yair isn't seasoned like that. He's not a real West Coast gangster like Nate Diaz. Hardy won. Yeah, he used an inhaler though. It might be a no contest, or it might be a decision. Disqualification, no decision.
This is a real treat for the fans because we got two knockouts facing each other. The question is, who lands first?
This fight right here is going to be good, man. Yes, sir. Who wants to do a little bungarooski with your boy? Again, like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Shout outs to all of y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming through. I'm rocking here with you. You rocking here with me. Let's smoke us a little number. As Jeremy Stephens and Yair Rodriguez run that shit back. Just sub, great channel. Thank you. Salute, homie. Smoking with ya. I see you, NorCal. I see you, brother. Hey, who you got? Yair Rodriguez or Jeremy Stephens? They're running that back. I'm breaking out the reefer. Come on, y'all. I'm working on the bud. So break out a little something, dip into that doobie ashtray. If y'all don't have nothing fresh left over, call the guy in the trench coat. Do whatever you gotta do. But we are gonna set the herb man free, if you will, right in time here for the co-main event of the evening. Jeremy Stephens, Yair Rodriguez. Shit's going down. Chef Art Torres, what's up, what's up, what's up? I see you, I see you. Yair should win, but you never know. I want to see Jeremy win. But I was telling a lot of people, Yair might disappoint a lot of motherfuckers tonight. So, hopefully I'm wrong. If I had to bet, probably Stephens. Are you cutting something illegal? No, totally legal. Just a little bit of that sticky yicky. Out of a little bit of the bubbly. Via la champion. You know what I'm saying? Watching you from an iPhone. From Correctional State Prison in California. Oh shit. Well, stay strong, brothers. One day you might see freedom. Hopefully sooner than later. Unless you're doing 25 to life. In which case, I feel bad for you, son. Keep up the hood work. Word. Jeremy is gonna chase him and get hit a lot. You know, that's what common sense says. That's what I think will happen, but what I hope won't happen. I hope Jeremy takes his head off. I hope so too, bro. I'm gonna be a fan on this one. I'm gonna be a little bit less objective. I don't like how Yair acted, you know, in this last fight after he poked the eye. You know? Blow this shit out. Alright, shit. Let's spark it. Co-main event. Going down.
Kevin McDonald, one of the best in the business, our referee for this one.
Yeah, here's a fucking clown.
She's excited for the co-main.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Yair after that last one.
One UFC appearance shy of the all-time mark, Yair Rodriguez.
Me being one of them. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, Yair starting off things with a bang. Throwing a karate kid kick. We're exchanging early on. Jeremy Stephens is throwing heat. Yair is looking for a takedown. He's got the double underhands. Jeremy is keeping his balance. Yair's got Jeremy up against the fence. You can feel the animosity between these two. Spark that shit up. Alright. I just don't want to miss nothing crazy. They're clinch fighting along the cage now. A couple of solid knees land for Yair Rodriguez. Jeremy is trying to get out of it. Yair is fucking strong for his lanky, skinny ass. Stevens able to turn him around, and then Yair tries to hit him with a judo throw. Stevens steps over it, retains his balance. Good elbow on the way out for Yair Rodriguez. Beautiful. Yair is stronger in the clinch. I don't know about better, but he definitely bodied Jeremy around a little bit. Did not expect such a strength advantage from a younger dude in Yair. Now Jeremy is the one looking to fight from the outside, where it really favors Yair. He's gonna need to find ways to close the distance, because Yair is starting to pick him off from the range. A couple of mean shots to the body. Yair is working that body repeatedly with the kicks and teeps. Going upstairs with a couple of hooks is Yair. Jeremy Stevens presses the action. Just very, very good distance management from Yair Rodriguez. X-kick attempt from Yair. Close but no cigar. And Jeremy Stevens is looking surprised by the power almost. Wow. Several kicks. Kick to the body, followed up by a teep. Yair Rodriguez really targeting that midsection of Jeremy Stevens, followed up by a flying knee. 2 minutes left in the first round. Jeremy Stevens looking for a takedown. Stevens got Yair up against the cage this time. Yair attempting a spinning back fist attempt. Stevens gets out of the way just in time. Yair closing in that distance. Press it forward. Putting Stevens up against the cage. Stevens looking for that big elbow. Problem with the bubbler is you can't ash it. Man, you hit the nail on the head with that one. Exactly. Sometimes you just go out on the porch and blow it out. Because it's messy. Good overhand for Yair. So far, a textbook Yair Rodriguez performance. Good switch kick for Yair Rodriguez. Jeremy's starting to feel a little bit frustrated fighting at this distance here. Watch after the bell. These two don't like each other at all. Oh, good overhand for Stevens. Rodriguez with a jab. Stevens slips. Caught off balance. He good though. He's good. Stevens called Yair a karate kid. He is a karate kid. But he's giving him that work. Yair might finish him using a lot of body shots. He is indeed. And Jeremy Stevens takes a heavy, heavy breath as the first round drops to a close. I got Yair Rodriguez, 10-9. It's simple, guys. It's simple. All right, let's set the Herb Man free real quick between these rounds, all right? Oh, shit. Hallelujah. Oh, shit. That was tremendous. Quick recap. of the first round. That was a mean kick to the knees of Jeremy Stephens there. And now Yair is getting flashy with it. Throwing tornado kicks, X kicks, the whole patois. This kid is flashy. Quick, use your inhaler. I did. Performance enhancing drugs. Performance enhancing drugs. Don't tell USADA. Oh, damn. Series of mean leg kicks for Yair Rodriguez. Down goes Jeremy Stephens, and Yair is all over him. Hammer fists. Thunder fists. Thor's hammer. The whole shebang. Oh, damn. He is all over him. Stephens is holding on to that leg. He's surviving. He's covering up. Yair's all over him. Punches are landing. Jeremy Stephens is covered up. Stephens is standing over him. Rodriguez is standing over him. He's raining down shots. Stephens is in a lot of trouble. Stephens is on his back. Rodriguez is giving him everything. Ground and pound. Knees. Kitchen sink. Through feat of human perseverance, Stephens somehow is still in this fight. Oh my God. Oh, please come back. My ESPN minus app is struggling. Fam. Oh no. Hold on. At the most exciting fucking part of the fight, shit like this happens. Gotta love it. Alright, Stephens is still hanging in there, bro. Jeremy's a savage. I have to give him so much respect for overcoming this. And now he's coming in with some offense of his own. 2 minutes left, second round. This shit is fucking crazy. Am I seeing this? Jeremy Stephens lands a big right hand. And now he's the one pressing the action. This is crazy action. Yair attempts a spinning elbow attack. Stephens takes him down. Is able to hold on to him. Now Stephens is on top. In the guard of Yair Rodriguez. And if anything, this is going to give him precious time to recover from everything he had to endure earlier on. And now he's going to work with elbows. Jeremy Stephens says it's my turn. Now Yair's trying to slip in a triangle choke. Jeremy Stephens is veteran. He's seen this move before. All he's got to do is get his hand out of there. Yair's doing a good job holding on to the back of Jeremy Stephens' head with that left hand. It's really, really good guard work for Yair Rodriguez. Stephens just smashes that elbow and drives it into the face of Yair, making it very uncomfortable for him. Good ground and pound for Jeremy Stephens, giving him a knee to the body, making him pay for everything. Good left hands for Jeremy Stephens. Wow, what a fight. This is amazing. I mean, I still have to give this fight 2-zip. Yair, as far as rounds go, But Jeremy Stephens is fucking game. He's still in this. Very, very good game plan for Yair Rodriguez, constantly targeting the body of the UFC vet, Jeremy Stephens. Really slowing him down and really finding success with those leg kicks, clobbering him, landing a lot of shots on that ground and pound. Very good work for Yair Rodriguez, but Jeremy Stephens overcomes that storm, showing everybody what a berserker that guy is. And he looks pretty unscathed considering an ass whooping he just received. Like, if you look to the face, he doesn't look too beat up. Yair, on the other hand, has got a nice little welt below his left eye, somewhere on his cheekbone. This fight is fireworks, man. Shit's great. Third round. Here we go. Yair looking to, give him a little fist. Jeremy Stephens says, "No, young man, this fight isn't over. I will not give you respect till then." And we got a nut shot. Yair goes low. Jeremy Stephens says, "Fuck it. I'm ready to get right back to it." Let's see the nutcracker. Glancing blow. It bounced off of the thigh of Jeremy Stephens. And Jeremy Stephens comes forth. Oh! He's coming forth. Vanderlei Silva. Yair Rodriguez must have felt that on his ear. That gave him a close shave. And he's got good head movement, does Yair. Otherwise, he would have been caught with one of those. Jeremy Stephens is coming forward with combination striking. And every single one of those punches has some mean intentions. Sometimes when you watch a fight this good, you get adrenaline. I feel like Chuck Liddell on coke in the middle of a fight night in Montego Bay. Or Mandalay Bay. I fucked that joke up. Fuck it. Stephens catches a kick and takes Rodriguez right down. Oh, shit. Very significant. Very significant. Good effective ground and pound from Jeremy Stephens. Rodriguez pops right back up. Wow. It's a fucking war. Beautiful takedown for Jeremy Stephens. Again and again. Second one for the round. Yair's threatening again. Trying to throw that leg up. Looking for a triangle. Jeremy needs to get the fuck out of there. And not get trapped with no triangle chokes. I ain't gonna lie, I'm being a fan here. I'm not gonna be too objective. I want to see my boy Jeremy Stephens win. Chuck on coke, wild man Chuck. Y'all seen the gif that I'm talking about? If you're a long-time MMA fan, I'm sure y'all seen a video or a gif of Chuck just sitting there like this during one of the UFC events, just like his head is low, and then he just starts going like. And then he's just sitting there, starts doing head movement. He's got the jaw going. He's fucking. It's fucking great. He's shadow boxing. He's fucking lit. I love Chuck Liddell though. Absolutely should be a 5-rounder. Don't disagree. And so far, this has been all Jeremy Stephens this third round. He was able to secure takedowns in this second one, keeping Yair Rodriguez down for good. I have to give this third round to Jeremy Stephens. How do you guys rank the first two rounds? This is what I want to know from y'all. Woo! This is going to be a tough one to judge. I mean, first one, Rodriguez, he outlanded him. And then he had that flurry in the second where he was beating the shit out of Jeremy Stephens. But Jeremy Stephens came back and rallied. And then third, it's been all Jeremy Stephens. And he's looking for a finish, which he really desperately needs at this point. I got 2-1 Yair. Come to think of it. Good glove tap after bell. Yeah, they're going for one another after a fight like this. Beautiful fight. Now they're going to shake each other's hands, and there is going to be respect. It's good to see them squash whatever little beef they had. A little wah back and forth, you know what I'm saying? All got squashed right here after this fight. They threw down, gave it all they got, and fight of the night material for sure, man. Controversial question. Was that third round enough to warrant a 10-8? If you ask me, no. Well, I want to hear y'all's opinion. What are you giggling at? What? You know, I'm trying to create some feedback. Really, I'm trying to kill some time because they're hitting us with Dave & Buster's commercials, and I'm at this point. If I see another Dave & Buster's commercial, I'm just gonna shoot myself in the head. Just a joke, just a joke. Don't fucking refer me to 1-800-SUICIDE and a bunch of, you know, groups and mental health websites. Anyways, Dim, get to the point. We're about to go into this decision. Find out who won. I think it's going to be Yair Rodriguez, but Jeremy Stephens fought a hell of a fight. No way for 10-8. Think Yair pulled it off. Yeah, I agree. He had really good first two rounds. Just like herpes on Yair's dirty fingernail. I'm back again! This time he couldn't hit it with the stink finger. Jeremy Stephens had good stink finger defense this time. Coming down from the Shaolin Temple. Pretty sure Yair won that. Hell of a fight though. Hell yeah. 2-1. It's fair. Very good fight with Jeremy clearly taking the third. Just rallying there. If that was a 5-round fight like it could have been in the Mexico, arguably Jeremy Stephens could have won that. But big what if. Turn up your TV for the interview.
I feel great. I think I have to keep on working on my wrestling, especially my big conditions and standing up. I just want to thank all the people. Thank you, Boston. You guys did an amazing city. Thank you all the people to come here and support me. Especially thank you my family, my friends. Those who drive 40 hours in order to get here. I want to say feliz cumpleaños. Happy
They gave Yair all 3 rounds.
It's her 6th birthday today.
I don't know about that. I would have given Jeremy Stephens the third.
Thank you, brother. This is huge business.
But it doesn't matter. Small minute. Let's go, Weedman. Shit, I'm gonna need to go see the weed man after this fight night. I'm smoking up all of my reefer.
I never feel danger. You know, I was trying to use, be careful and shoot around because I knew I was winning. So, you stay safe.
But it's all good, baby. Everybody must get stoned. To quote yours truly, Cypress Hill, representing the state of California. Just like Yair Rodriguez. If you are new to the channel, like and subscribe. For this type of content, we commentate combat sports, UFC, major events, boxing, wrestling, you know, sometimes a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Don't do it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Them stars of death are kicking my ass though. The Dave & Buster commercial's coming on. Oh shit. I'm about to blast myself with the bong rip. Ba-boom. Hey, bump that shit, break that shit, light that shit, smoke that. Hey, I like that Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz promo where they make them look like Grand Theft Auto illustration art characters. That shit's kind of funny. And I like the look of it. I'm not gonna lie. Masvidal versus Diaz looks like a parental advisory sticker on some straight out of Compton shit. That's dope shit, right? That's right. Hey, if you are now joining us, this is a DIMtv broadcast. We appreciate you for coming through. We are in the intermission before we get to the main event of the evening, which is, needless to say, Chris Weidman versus Dominick Reyes. Light heavyweight bout of the evening. Your main event, 5 rounds, getting ready to go down. Ozdemir definitely won that fight. That close split decision. I thought that was a little iffy. It was close. A draw would have been fair if y'all wanted to preserve homie's record of being undefeated. But I don't know. Politics, maybe. Ozdemir looked good in that fight though. Ozdemir's no bitch. Bear with me while I break up a little bit of reefer. What strain you smoking? Shit, didn't come with a name, G. But it's smoking pretty good. I can hear it calling my name. Like, smoke me, Dim, smoke me. And it's getting pretty loud. Who won, Yair or the other guy? Yeah, Yair Rodriguez won. He looked good tonight. He took first 2 rounds, and then the third one I have to give to Jeremy Stevens. That's orange cream cake and forbidden fruit. Ooh, well, that sounds pretty impressive. Cali, it's nice. Ah, shit. I bet, man. Y'all lucky. You have a lot of options. Having options is always a good thing. You know? Love living here? Hell yeah. We're moments away from getting into the main event of the evening. Dominick Reyes, Chris Weidman. Oh shit. Oh shit. 5:30 a.m. where I'm watching from. Still watching because it's a great stream. Appreciate you for being here, man. Clicking in from Gold Coast, Australia. Salute to you guys. Cheers. What do you guys got? I think Reyes, second round KO. Currently All-American Chris Weidman. Making his way to the Octagon. Is it the Chris? Yes, it's the Chris. Rocking the American flag. Matt Serra, representative. Excuse me, Serra Jiu-Jitsu representative. Really fucking international, cuz. Yo, Mr. International. Get into my notes. I got a shit ton of notes. Woo. Yo. Chris Weidman, a veteran of the sport. He's been around for quite some time. Legendary fights where he won his first middleweight championship against Anderson Silva, to defend it 3 times consecutively after having his series of fights and really derailing Silva's career since then. Weidman has been on a on and off trajectory in the middleweight division. You know. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. For a minute there, he was getting fucked up. He dropped one against Luke Rockhold, and after that, he took a couple of fights a little bit too early after getting knocked out. Yoel Romero knocked him out with a Superman flying knee. That shit opened Weidman's head. Right open. It's nasty. Also, Gegard Mousasi was his last fight before leaving for Bellator. Also knocked out Weidman. So he had, he recovered from a 3-lose skid. Beat up a always tough Kevin Gesselim. Just like big boyed him. Big brother strength. Ended up beating him up. Showing the world, he still got it. He's got good effective wrestling. But since then, he clashed with Jacare Souza, which that fight did not go his way. You know, he beat up on old Jacare for the first round, and then Jacare started coming back a little bit. And then surely enough, third round comes about. Chris Weidman starts getting into crazy exchanges. He starts taking risks he shouldn't be taking. And Jacare starts landing some big shots on him. He beat up the Chris and finished him in the third round, TKO. So Weidman is hoping to get back to his winning ways. This time, trying things out in the light heavyweight division against a undefeated prospect, Dominick the Devastator Reyes. Sitting pretty at 11-0, undefeated record, representing Elevation Fight Team. Hailing from California, your boy, Dominick Reyes, is coming off of a controversial split decision win against Vulcan, where he looked good, but you know, so did Vulcan. And prior to that, just blew 10 guys out of the water in a row, including some names such as Owen St. Preux, Jared Cannonier, who he stopped in the very first round knockout. Very, very impressive stuff. He remains undefeated and welcomes Chris Weidman to light heavyweight division. Really, this is going to be a test for both of them. Biggest name for Dominick Reyes, and a very big challenge for Chris Weidman, who's looking to get back to his winning ways, this time in a unfamiliar territory, that being a completely new weight class. Just up, man. This is my first time here. Well, I appreciate you for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Weidman outboxed Souza. Souza landed overhand late. It was dominant. I remember Weidman was outboxing him at first, and then when he slowed down, that's when Jacare took advantage and cracked him. But I don't remember that punch for punch because, to be frank, I smoke a lot of reefer. I might need to go ahead and find me another Linkaruski before shit goes down. Scott Berger, what's that shit do? Jose Harrow, Weidman second round. Akil, that Romero K will forever be remembered. It was brutal. I'm in Central California. I get LA weed. Oh, you lucky guy, you. Been a great card so far. 100% agreed. Weidman gets the decision win. I'll take it. Got nothing better to do, Mikey. Weidman for the upset. I hope so. San Francisco weed is the best. Who do you guys got? I think Reyes round 2 KO. Yair was nice. He looked really good. Fighter intro. Weidman looking a little timid at the name call. Uh-oh. He hasn't fought in a while. Maybe little butterflies. Once they're in there and they crack each other a couple of times, we'll see what happens. Might be right back into it. He'll snap out of it. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, main event is about to kick off. Weidman, Reyes. Herb Dean is our referee. This is scheduled to be a 5-round bout. Chris Weidman's light heavyweight debut. Dominick Reyes, undefeated. His biggest name challenge, up to date. No question about it. Actually enjoying this, haven't really. Subscribe. Appreciate it, Josh. Appreciate your support. It's fucking time. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna do a little bit of the bubbly pre-main event, Bungarooski. Let's get it, guys. Turn up the TV. I can't turn it up too much, man. I hope you can understand the reasons. I will do my best at commentating. But that's about the extent of it. Again, hopefully you can understand. This YouTube shit, they don't play around. Chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself. Gotta protect myself. Like our main event. Fighters.
The devastator Dominick Reyes, he's not the dominator out of respect. So the great stand of all time to my right, Dominick Cruz. That's in the back.
Here we go. Round one. Gray trunks for Weidman. Black trunks for Reyes. Weidman right away. Waits no time going for a takedown. Closes the distance in and dumps Reyes on his ass. Good wrestling for Weidman. So far, good control. Looking to drag him down once more. But Reyes, being a very tall guy, has a very good base. Makes it very hard for Weidman to take him down on that second attempt. Weidman continuing, pursuing the takedown. Four minutes we got. First round. Weidman is continuing pursuing the takedown. Reyes is doing a good job of defending it. Uh-oh. I'm a little bit behind on the fight, and y'all just spoiled it for me. But... oh! Rockabye, baby! Somebody's going to... ah! Chris Weidman is going down! Why? The Chris! No! Oh, God, no! Not those hammer fists! Oh, God, he just bounced his head against the canvas like a basketball. Oh, God. Just in time for the NBA season to start. Showing his handling skills. Dribbling. Weidman's head against the mat. Oh my God. That's some end one level ball handling skills right there. Well, that's it. Dominick Reyes remains undefeated. Cracking Chris Weidman with a thunderous uppercut. Oh, no, that wasn't an uppercut. That was uppercut that finished things. No, that was hammer fists. Dominick Cruz fucking confused me. Oh, I feel bad for Chris Weidman. I don't know what his I feel bad for him too, man. That's going up in weight isn't a good idea for these dudes. Maybe the leap between 185 and 205 is just too great. Chris is done, man. That chin just is not holding up, brother. Those knockouts against Yoel, Gegard, and Rockhold really tallied up. And again, fight after fight, we see these guys that get their chin slowly chipped away at, just come back and they're not the same. They can't take the punches. Fuck. Weidman and Rockhold are brothers. Wow, Reyes is the real deal. 100. John Jones got himself a fight. Okay, I can get behind that. 12-0 now. I can definitely get behind that. Who has weaker chin, Chris Weidman or James Vick? Or Luke Rockhold? I don't know, I don't want to make fun of him. Okay, Rockhold I can make fun of. Chris, I just get sad about. Chris doesn't have a broken jaw after this fight. Touché. Although we don't know the results quite just yet. Vic flew off, exploded. James didn't have a jaw anymore. You won every fight tonight? Congrats, man. Chris is done. Tough to say. And he's moving up in weight too, where people hit even harder. Yeesh. Look at this show. Y'all are cruel and unusual. Jones is a pico ahead. Just a picogram. Doesn't impact his performance. Have a good night, man. Thank you for coming. Again, guys, like, subscribe on your way out. I appreciate your viewership. I love the company. Come through for the next one. We got more content like this coming up, lined up in the future. Leave your feedback in the comment section. And let's hear what Dominick Reyes has to say as we wrap things up for the night.
So honored to fight Chris. He's a fantastic competitor. I just want to thank him and his family. You know, his loss is my gain. And
so long from Japan. Oh shit. East Coast. Far East Coast. Thanks for the commentary. I appreciate it. I appreciate your comments, man. My voice is about to go soon. Been talking for close to 6 hours here. I see you over there, cutie pie. Are you hot? Take the blanket off. Weidman winner? No. I live in the country, so I don't get TV. Well, luckily for you, we got you covered, man. Next time, just ask us, we can send you a link or something.
We now step over here and talk to former UFC middleweight champion Chris Weidman. Very gracious to stick around for us. I know you're just digesting this right now.
With you for a long time. Enjoyed the show. Have a good night, partner. I'm out. Hey, man, thank you for the comments. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. You have been here since the prelim card. That's right. Have a good night and have an awesome weekend, bro. Peace.
Dominick Reyes
Weidman humble in defeat. You know, unfortunately, things didn't go his way. That was tough to watch. But Reyes has a very, very good case at this point for calling out one Johnny Bones Jones in a fight that I myself wouldn't mind seeing.
This kid is the real deal, man. He's done everything impressively up to this point. I'm very, very impressed with Dominick Reyes.
And that concludes UFC Fight Night Boston, guys. It's been a pretty awesome event. Very epic card indeed. Real briefly to recap things, again, spectacular performance for Dominick Reyes, getting it done over veteran Chris Weidman. Vicious, vicious knockout. That right hand, though, followed up by some hammer fists. God damn. In co-main event, we had a banger of a fight. Yair Rodriguez and Jeremy Stephens. They put on quite a show, to say the least. Greg Hardy gets it done against Ben Sosoli. Kind of using a little bit of performance enhancing there between second and third round. But hey, we use performance enhancers too on this stream in form of cannabis. Or, excuse me, CBD. Right, gotta use the Nate Diaz approach when I go disguise my habits. Joe Lauzon coming through. Back from the dead. Squashing that third lose win streak he had going on. That shit was getting ugly for him. But to say the least, he came through looking beautiful tonight. Jonathan Pierce didn't have a chance. Lauzon said, "This is my house." My girl Macy Barber gets it done against Jillian Robertson in the very first punch, just going off ham, Vanderlei Silva style. Darren Stewart upsets Darren Nguyen in what was the very first bout of the main card. Beautiful submission armbar for Charles Rosa, upsetting the setup against the submission expert Manny Bermudez. Boston Strong. Molly McCann from Liverpool with a very good performance against Diana Belbita, who also looks strong, came away despite a decision loss, looking strong and a winner in a sense. Looking good in her UFC debut. Sean Woodson, the tall, lanky motherfucker, beating up Kyle Bochniak, just textbook performance. Very, very good boxing. Our boy, the Zohan, Randy Costa, getting it done against Boston Salmon, first round knockout. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sean Brady, for our man Jacob, he came through earlier. He said, "Hey, my friend Sean Brady is fighting later tonight." He looked good, man. He looked good against Court McGee. Brendan Allen, textbook rear naked choke against Kevin Holland. And last but not least, Tanner Bozer from Canada with a unanimous decision win over Daniel Spitz. That was a great card. I wish all the fight nights come like that. Yes, yes, y'all. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank y'all for coming through, you guys. Thank you, thank you. Good night, y'all. Good night. See you. Peace. One love. Yes, yes. What do we got going on? Join me next week. I won't cover the UFC. That's gonna be early on in the morning, and I gotta help my girl, the love of my life, do a business venture. We'll got a little cooking business, side business on the side hustle type thing going on. Won't divulge too many details, but that's what we're doing for the UFC on ESPN Plus 20. But we do have a Bellator fight card. 2 nights in a row, I believe. 231 and 232. Back to back to back. Alright. Yes, sir. Well, that about sums things up for tonight. Big one, UFC 244, 2 weeks away. I'm excited about that. Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz. It's gonna be fucking fireworks. Well, that was good. That was fucking tremendous. See you boys in Discord. Alright, Gully. We'll talk to you. Yes, yes. Alright. It's about 12. Let's go ahead and wrap things up. We're moving on to the 6th hour of broadcasting, streaming. And it was a good one. It was a good one. Again, like, subscribe. I gotta fucking drill that. Support the channel. We appreciate your viewership, your support. Just a small channel trying to grow. Hey. See y'all next week. Peace, guys. Peace, peace, peace. And one love. Until next time, same bad time, same bad channel. DIMtv, we out.